Alright, now, I have the whole overlay showing on stream because I gotta fix everything before I actually do my usual DM intro shit. So, people watching the stream, have fun watching me fix something that's mildly broken.
I may or may not have just calculated the max total damage, not including, certain bonuses right there for a second. Whoops. Jeez. Okay.
Okay, Russ. My overlay fixed. Now for the players.
Oh no.
Yeah, have fun watching me fix broken stuff, everyone. It's great fun.
I
It's every
can't
stream.
to weapon fighting. Damn it. The text for it reads when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You don't add durability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless that modifier is negative.
Fun.
I see.
Okay, now just to fix Q's camera on the overlay. And then I can actually start! Everyone who's fucking new to this, hello. We have casual problems with the overlay 24/7.
No, we have it 28/7. 28 hours of the day.
Yeah. Alright, that's that done. Okay, now let's actually do the DM intro. Alright, there we go. I was off the screen for some reason. Okay. Alright, so, welcome back to another episode of Hell's Awakening. I am your DM and definitely not, mildly brain-hurting host. Yeah, so, let's see. Last session, you were interacting with your fellow companions of the Chainlink faction. And it got to your attention that there were some things you wanted to do in the meantime as well. Especially after Lizona arrived, there was some tension and some words said. Vega went off and tried to gather some extra information for the party. He found his way wandering into an adventurers guild. A very big guild as well. So happened to be funded by the same person who owned the tavern that the legendary party known as Fortis Corday used to stay in when they were in Icewind Dale in Bremen. Not long after his walk-in of the Adventurers Guild, he came across a very familiar old face amongst the workers there. They had a conversation behind closed doors, and a few minor reveals occurred. It turned out the old man is a very powerful entity who dares not share his name just yet. Then, Lincano's mana poisoning had increased and gotten worse. Lizona got some interesting words from Mask that sounded like essentially straight burns from Mask nonetheless. Hold on a minute. Not long after that, the party had a delightful breakfast, and Mask teleported everybody to the cave they need to go to after Vhagar had pointed it out on a map. With pure perfect timing, Drax was also walking up to the cave as you had all just arrived. You walked inside to find a dragon who should have been slumbering, but your footsteps merely awoke him. And not long after, battle ensued. We pick up...
If you can, please join Owlbear.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I think I've already got it open, but it hasn't registered me. Because...
Thank you, Cavalier Deck, for the follow. Bye, these are my players. Alasia here plays Ruel and also helps me DM since it's my first time. We have, Josh here playing Lazona, and
hello.
When they come back from their cheeky little bit of adventuring, you'll also come to find Noxus. Q here, my dear brother, is playing Kiri, the anger-infused barbarian, and Rosie is playing the sneaky little rogue called Sky. Now, as we swing back into things, let me just pull up a couple of things real quick. You did have a question for me, Josh. What is it?
Yeah, so... Because 14 disappeared at some point, I can't remember exactly how long we decided on. But... Mask and Lazona stopped being a thing about 3 years ago. So...
Is your question about how
my question
he
is,
knows?
Yeah, basically.
We'll cover that in a one-to-one.
Okay, cool.
That's masked behind mysterious backstory.
So,
Here or not.
Give me a second, sir. I gotta load some extra stuff up on my end.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I understand that you need to recover from that terrible pun.
Yeah, and I have to recover the character sheet that you recover character sheets and stat blocks.
Yeah, that pun has got 30 frames of stun lock, so yeah, it takes a while to recover.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Anyway, so we start the combat.
Did we actually finish the round?
The last round got finished, and I said I ended it at the very top of initiative when it was Frauber's turn.
There we go.
Say, can... Actually, hold on. Who's got Sentinel? Because I have a feeling if Frauber moves, or no, everyone's gonna be able to hit him anyway. Fuck it, he's moving. Frauber moves. Those of you who want to roll to hit as a reaction, go for it right now. Let me know what your dice is, and I'll let you know if you hit.
I mean, I can't, because not near there, but...
I rolled a 1.
Let me roll for Scooter and for Vhagar. Oh, I think it's going to be fun.
This is why you don't use D&D Beyond dice.
Yeah, use real ones.
Right, so...
D&D Beyond dice are cursed. They only roll good when you're not playing a game.
Because Wizards of the Coast have angered the D&D gods.
Vhagar,
they've angered the dice gods.
Vhagar misses with a natural 1.
Oh.
Scooter, let's see. Scooter misses as well. Okay. Does Ruel hit on the opportunity attack?
Let me double check what my Warcaster feat specifies.
No worries. Take your time.
It's technically a melee weapon, isn't it? The flame blade. So I think you should be able to
melee
hit it.
spell.
Yeah, but it's
Oh,
something that's like a weapon that you use to hit.
Only when you cast a spell, though, isn't it? It doesn't. It's not. It doesn't stick around.
Yeah, it stays.
Does it?
Yeah, it stays.
Oh. I thought it was just for
It
the.
has its timer on it.
Ah, okay. I thought it was just for the spell itself. Okay.
I'm gonna need it to make a Constitution DC 21 save, please.
DC 21
Please.
save. Wait, what save?
Constitution.
It's not gonna fail the con. Yeah, it succeeds. It has a high con stat.
It is a dragon.
Yeah, it is a dragon.
But they take half as much damage, regardless.
No worries, just let me know.
Take emotional damage as well.
8.
Yeah, no, they're gonna take emotional damage next turn. Well, my turn, anyway.
Yeah.
10.
I'm gonna crush your J's, dragon.
For fuck's sake.
When I get to my turn, I'm actually going to make it take emotional damage.
I'm not gonna just kill you. I'm gonna increase your J's and make your Jordans fake.
Mm.
I'm gonna pee on your loot.
Jesus Christ. Mildly disgusting.
I'm not gonna be the villain of the week anymore, Spider-Man. I'm gonna increase your J's. Ah.
Please stop. I'd like to stay sane today.
No.
We're making up for the fact that there's half as many people.
I prefer my sanity.
Roll a wisdom
That
save.
is. That is a grand total of 31 necrotic damage as I cast Blight.
As your reaction.
Yep.
Okay. That one
Not too
necrotic.
bad.
It's necrotic. You know what necrotic does?
But,
Now!
how
Everybody,
much damage?
roll me a con saving throw.
Hey, I got a 20 in that. I'm gonna fail anyway, I guarantee. I rolled an 8, so I basically just failed, I guess.
Uh,
I
11.
rolled
So,
18 plus 4, so that's 22.
also, real quick, so. Oh, no, that's Dex, never mind. So, it's
Right, I gotta
11
do-
plus 8.
to do Vhagar and Scooter. Rosie, you need to do a con save as well, also you're muted.
19. Yeah, I failed.
I was aware that I was muted.
You're all good, don't worry about it. Right, let's see, so, yeah, con save. Vhagar fails. Scooter nat 1! He's gonna be taking double. Ah!
Sounds like a him problem.
The energy of chaos here is it's very strong.
The chaos is strong with this one.
There must be some chaos emeralds in this dragon horde.
Is it more of a lack of give a shit?
My
Right,
gender
so,
is chaotic, fuck you.
okay, for the con saves, let's go. Okay, so, Elijah, what did you get? Ruel,
32.
you succeed.
What the hell?
You succeed.
Sorry. My
Um,
brain was misremembering the save with
Okay.
a different number. I got a 23. Flip it.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You still succeed. Lazona, you got a 22, correct?
Yes.
You succeed.
Yes.
Oh, great! I succeeded. That's pretty epic.
Q.
19.
You love the bird, don't you? Attack me.
Rosie, what did you get?
I am playing with her. Ah!
What did you?
13 again.
Okay, so
No.
so
Ah!
4 people saved, 2 succeeded, because those were the ones in range. Now
Oh,
let
I
me
thought I failed that.
roll the necessary d6s.
And depending on what those numbers are, I'm gonna have to roll a concentration to maintain Flame Blade.
Oh, you're gonna have to. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's see. So yeah, those of you who succeeded, you get half. Scooter takes double, unfortunately.
What type of damage is it?
It is going to be cold.
I'm assuming cold. Yeah. Okay. It's cold damage.
Still raging. Do I get resistance?
You,
I think so.
Okay, so those of you who succeeded, you take. Let me just pull up a calculator real quick.
Oh,
You
no.
take 26.5 damage. Those of you who failed, you take 53. And for
Wait,
Scooter,
26.
Scooter takes 106.
26.5.
26.5 for those who succeeded.
So it's
27.
26. 27. Yes.
27, yeah, it rounds up.
Yeah, so 27. Yeah, my bad.
Even if it was a...
Yeah,
it was
that's me
below,
forgetting. That's me forgetting, don't worry.
I think it always rounds up regardless, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It
it
always
was
rounds up. Even if it's like a 0.2, it would round up to.
Yeah. So
But I
you
don't think you can get 0.2s because it's
yeah,
only
no.
gonna be half the number.
So you those of you who failed, you take 53. Those of you who succeeded, you take 27. And Scooter takes 106, putting him on 80 hit points.
He got bad.
For the concentration roll, what's the DC?
Concentration is your wisdom, I believe, and it is your con. It's your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
But
I was
what's the save DC?
The save DC. That'll be 24 for you then. You're gonna make 24.
That's a rough save.
Well, it's a lot of damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
It increases with the
Well,
damage, I
actually,
think.
depends on what the differences are.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure I remember it's half the damage or something, or
It's something
10.
like it is something along those lines.
I'm doing
It
it as
scales the
the
damage,
I'm doing it as
basically.
the ability plus proficiency bonus because that's easier to remember. Plus, if the save DC was half the damage, that's a roll that Ruel could not make regardless.
Yeah, well, I think that's the point. Like when it's over a certain amount of damage, you just can't concentrate on it. That's I think that's the reason why it's that.
I'm
way.
trying to be a little bit reasonable here. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't actually remember what it is, so I might be remembering that wrong completely.
I don't
no
know, it's still
worries.
damage, basically.
The save is either a DC of 10 or half of the damage received. Whichever
on my nose.
is easier.
half damage
Okay, so I was
received
right.
would be 27 then. Will be your con save.
It will be half of the damage.
Yeah.
So it'll be half of that.
Oh yeah, because you succeeded on your save, didn't you?
So
Yeah,
half 27.
So it's half 27. What is that?
So that's a 14 saving for 14 for your DC then.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's doable.
And I got a 14 on the poops exactly, so I succeed.
Hey.
You managed to keep concentration up then.
Yep, I keep it up. And I have a +4.
Alrighty.
Paired with advantage from Warcaster. So I pull through. Haha.
Alright.
Oh, dude.
So, let me just double check something. Okay, that will be the dragon's turn. Next up in the turn order is Vega. Now, Freddy himself has a specific. Freddy himself has a very specific playstyle.
Yes, he does.
But if I remember correctly, he already hit twice with a blade of. Yeah, he's already hit twice with Blade of Enmity.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use the Blade of Enmity again for him. Now, the Blade of Enmity has an insane to hit DC as well, which I completely forgot about. It has a +18 to hit.
Whoa, what the hell?
Yeah.
Don't you mean to hit bonus?
Yeah, to hit
Not
bonus. Because it's a hex weapon and pact weapon.
Oh right, okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, and he has automatic proficiency with it anyway because
+18. Fucking hell.
right. Let's see.
Yeah, but it's a packed weapon, so it makes more sense.
Yeah.
13 plus 18.
That's insane.
13 plus 18 is definitely hitting. 9 plus 18.
Wait, you roll a 1 and you hit. Like,
No,
you into critical failure.
no, no. Even if it's a 1, that's a critical fail, so they wouldn't hit regardless. Unfortunately,
Yeah, that was a joke. Mm.
both those hit. Okay, so the DC is going to be D10 plus. I forgot how fucking disgusting this weapon is. So
Sounds like a you issue.
that is going
You're
to
right
be 18 plus 4, which makes 22. And then again, that's going to then be 21 plus 22. That's going to be 43 damage. It takes.
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
To my knowledge, you basically can't miss with that weapon, to my knowledge, because the lowest you could roll to hit the 2 +18 is 20, so you're basically not missing ever. That's insane.
Okay, there's other reasons to why this one has such a high hit DC.
I'm not complaining. That's just impressively insane.
That will be it for Vega. Next up is going to be Mask. Now, Mask did Hunter's Market.
Yes, it did. He did. Sorry, Blip.
Right, I should figure what I'm doing on my turn.
And conveniently, there's a little token that indicates such on the dragon.
Indeed.
Huzzah. We have indicators.
Okay, Jesus Christ. I forgot about Planar Warrior that this guy has. Scourge Azumar.
Yup.
Jason, you're reading aloud.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, any... Okay, so let's do his rolls to hit. That's going to be a 12-15. 12 plus 15, that's going to hit. And the second one is going to be a 12 plus 15, which is going to hit again. So it's going to be D8 plus 7 plus 2D8 twice. 1d8. That's 2 plus 7. That makes 9. Oh yeah, there's also the damage from
Hunter's Mark.
yeah, Hunter's Mark itself is an extra d6. So it's actually a d8 plus d6 plus 2d8 because playing a warrior. That's 9 plus 5. That makes 14. Then plus another 2d8. Jesus Christ! And this is on the first hit alone.
Real quick, I forgot what Wild Surge I had in the battle previously, and I didn't write it down. So do I just roll again, or just forget it until I get prompted?
Well, you got hit, didn't you, by the breath weapon? So that would have prompted your surge
Oh, yeah.
regardless.
Yes, it would.
It would prompt your surge
yeah, okay.
regardless, so you can roll that
Okay.
anyway. Just doing your turn while I'm in the middle of this. Okay, so the first attack is going to be. Let's just add these numbers up. So the first attack is going to be 25 damage. The second attack is going to be. Ooh. Let's roll this d6. The second attack is going to be 55 damage. No, that's not right. That's my brain is being stupid. Hold on. That second attack is 30 damage, plus the 25 makes it 55. That's me being a dum-dum. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, what else can he do on this? That's it. That's his, turn. Let's see, who's next in the turn order? That is going to be Lizona.
Yes, it is. So, my understanding of bonus actions and actions is you can use them interchangeably in whatever order you want, right?
Hmm?
You can use a bonus action before you use an action.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
yeah, it doesn't matter.
That's what I did.
Okay, cool. Because I want a bonus actions unsettling words at the dragon, which is
Okay.
basically I use bardic inspiration dice to roll a d12, and then it gets a minus on its next saving throw for whatever I roll.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll that now. That is a 9.
So it gets
So
a
it gets
minus
minus
9.
to its next saving throw. And then I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter
To it.
onto it, and it has to make a 24 on its wisdom save.
24 on a wisdom save, and it has a
With
minus
a
9.
minus 9 to it.
its
Yeah.
roll.
Okay. You know what's funny is you just got rid of its plus to its saving throw, so it's a flat roll, essentially.
I swear you said its plus was 7.
No. It's plus 9. I must because I cause remember it's a modified character sheet and I read directly off of the stat block rather than the modified one. Natural
Right.
20. Now, by theory, that should be a critical success, but without the bonus, it's technically a fail.
Yes, exactly.
So therefore, that is a fail for the dragon.
Laughter. What does hideous laughter do?
it makes them fall on the floor prone and laughing, and they basically can't do anything unless they save from it. They get to save every time they get hit and every time it's their turn. But it's still against my 24, so.
That's fine. So,
Yeah.
that's the end of your turn. Next up is Ruel.
The dragon is now prone and laughing.
I'll be right back. I have to go.
You know what? Never mind.
I was gonna move it, but okay. Anyway, Ruel, it's your turn.
When you have it set up, you can't have it show all of the different tokens at once.
That's fine.
So it's only one. So real quick, per the rules for 2-weapon fighting, would I be able to use that with my flame blade, or no?
So what do you say?
2-weapon fighting cannot be used with flame blade.
I believe you mentioned that earlier,
reads,
and I said that.
But when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other.
Hold on, let me just check something.
I mean, the flame blade it's a blade made of fire, so I would assume it's pretty light.
It would actually say if it has a
But
property.
it's a melee spell attack.
Yes, I'm seeing if it's got a property. It does not have a property, therefore, 2-weapon fighting would be applicable only to the weapons with a weight property, essentially.
Ah, okay.
Listen,
Oh well.
alright,
That is
It's
a bit
okay,
of a
you cast
bummer.
it at like 9th level, I think.
I did.
So, and you've got advantage on the attack, because it's prone.
That's still decent damage regardless.
Yeah.
And because it's advantage as well, if you nat 20, you double the damage.
I'm surprised it didn't use its resistance.
Oh yeah, no, it could have. It's a very cocky dragon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm going to, let me check any other bonus actions that I have. I'm gonna, what? Nope, D20, get back here.
Yeah.
The D20 has run away.
Measure, movement, what is my movement speed? 30. Get back here, you scaly bugger. And strike with my flame blade. That's a 33 to hit.
You're hitting. But you didn't nat 20, did you? That laugh says otherwise. Then you double that damage, so that 9d6 becomes 18d6, I believe.
Well,
60.
Oh yes, 66, and it's doubled. My bad. My brain is not functioning. I need more coffee.
I mean, it would be more fun to roll more dice, but it
would be.
And it basically does the same effect. Everybody loves rolling math rocks.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Super Mario time. Automatic response.
That's gonna be 30 points of damage.
30 points. Okay. Okay.
Which I rolled on the dice, which means double that becomes 60.
That's fine. And because it got hit, it's going to use legendary resistance to automatically succeed the saving throw for Tasha's hideous laughter.
That's not how that works.
Yes, legendary resistance. If it fails the saving throw, I just rolled the dice. It failed because remember it can't roll it because.
Oh right. I see. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot. You set it up for one turn, but then you left it on for one turn, but then it got hit and then it rolls again. Sorry.
Yeah.
Brain completely collapsed.
It's fine. But regardless what it was, that D12 you rolled made it so it could not succeed regardless. So the next roll, it was going to succeed. It was going to use this legendary resistance. So, is that Ruel's turn?
That was my attack. Bonus action. Can I do any bonus actions? That requires concentration, and I am not going to trade out my flame blade for that. You cannot maintain concentration on multiple things.
Yes.
Sadly to say. But who knows? Epic leveling might say something else for the future.
Unless you play my custom wizard subclass I am working on at some point. Oh,
Your turn,
my
Kiwi.
generation. Yes, so
No, oh wait, no. White Dragon ain't happy about that. It's
would you be?
it's gonna use one of its
A lair action.
it's gonna use one of its legendary actions.
I just closed Owlbear like an idiot.
It's gonna use one of its legendary actions, and though all 4 people in front of the dragon, I believe you're all within 15 feet. Let me just double check this.
Nope. I'm not. Oh.
There we go. Yep.
No, there is 4 people.
Yeah, for the 4 people in front of the dragon, you're within 15 feet. It is using 2 legendary actions to do a wing attack. Please do me a saving throw, please, for dexterity.
Oh, I get advantage on that.
That's pretty hard.
Dex saving throw?
Dex saving throw.
Yeah. That's an 8. Second one is a 17, 20.
I'm gonna do Vagar and Scooter. Vagar succeeds.
My favorite
Scooter-
number, 1720.
Scooter succeeds. Ruel, what did you get?
24 total.
You succeed. Kiri
Damn, why?
Kiri
What do
misses.
you do to your dice? Like, your dice are always so
The saving throw is a 23.
You son of a bitch. The only way I could have passed that is if I rolled a nat 20. That's the only way I would have passed that.
So you're going to be taking some bludgeoning damage, it seems. And you're and you're going to be knocked prone.
Yeah, just give me the damage and I'll half it because of his resistance.
Let's see. So this is going to be plus. So that's going to be 14 bludgeoning damage, and they're going to hover in the air by about 25 feet as well. And that is going to be their legendary action. Now it is your turn.
So, would it even be... Oh, shall I get rid of this? Would it even be possible then to hit them with a melee attack?
Not when they're 20 feet up in the air.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, let me check your movement speed. Actually, jumping would take half your movement speed. You have 40 movement speed. Plus you're raging, so that goes up, I believe, doesn't it?
I'm also prone, so that's half my speed to get up in it.
Half your speed to go up, so you can use the last half of your speed to jump at the dragon to attack it in the air. If you want to do that. I'll let you do that. However, I will say...
You will also be falling, though.
Yes. So, this is going to... I would say this could be... This sounds like an athletics thing. So what I'll do is roll me an athletics check. I'm going to roll a D100.
Before you do anything, I'm not doing an attack. I'm doing some anime bullshit, and I want to grapple the dragon. I want to jump at it and grapple it to get onto it.
Okay, well, regardless, I want you to do me an athletics check to see how much your movement speed is affected by getting up and jumping.
Oh, okay. What is my athletics?
And I'm gonna roll D100 to compare to it, and I'll tell you if you succeed the roll I make, then I will actually, instead of doing a D100, I'll do a D20 myself actually. And if you succeed the DC that I set after rolling it, then your movement speed will be unaffected, essentially.
Will be a 24, well, plus 10 to...
Oh yeah, no, you succeed, so your movement speed is unaffected by this great feat of athleticism. Now you're doing a grapple, so I believe that's a strength check.
Well, if I've got all my movement speed, could I jump onto the dragon?
No, I'm saying your movement. What I meant by that athletics is your movement speed would be unaffected post.
I just think like, I just jump onto the dragon, run up to his neck, and then just stab him there.
Yeah, that wouldn't quite work.
So you want a strength check, right?
Strength check
Oh,
to grapple
shit.
it, and I will do a contesting strength check on the dragon. Remember,
Okay,
it is
so
also
might
in
not
the
work.
it is also in the air with big wings, so it's going to have
Yeah.
advantage.
This might not work, but
But if it's knocked prone, because it's not magical flight, it will fall. And it will still
I'm
take full
trying to
damage.
so I want to just grapple onto it, just hold onto it, and then whatever. We'll see what happens. 15, so plus 15 plus 4 is 20, 19. That's not gonna work.
The dragon beats you off
19
with
ain't
its
gonna work.
wings.
Okay, well, I'll do some anime shit. Didn't work.
Also, I'll tell you your falling damage that you take.
At 20 feet.
20 feet.
Yeah.
A d6.
Full damage starts above 10 feet, and you take
Oh,
you
alright,
take
okay.
1d6 for each 5 feet you fall above 10 feet.
You take.
So you take 2d6.
You take 2 damage.
You roll 1 on both.
Yeah.
So it was 14 from the initial attack.
And it's bludgeoning damage, by the way, so you take half of that.
Yeah, so it was 14 from the initial, which is 7. So 8 damage total.
Yeah, you took 8 damage for that whole turn. That's fine.
And I managed to do nothing.
It
Well,
happens.
you could have tried to hit it.
Well,
You went
Yeah,
for
that
you
was-
went for the
yeah.
you went for the stupid thing.
yeah, I was trying to do something pretty sick, but it didn't work.
You went for the stupid thing. It's fine.
That was my fault.
Okay. So that ends your turn. It is now Drax's turn, I believe. Ooh, nearly just dropped my dice on the
And-
floor.
And Drax is trying to manifest destiny right now, so...
Yes, actually, speaking of which, he is over here. Now, last turn, he was looking for his weapon, and he
Yes.
made a perception check to find it, and he knew it was in this area. So he can do another perception check to finalize the location of his weapon and pick it up. But he will not be able to do... Actually, no. He can. His bonus action will let him use an ability on the weapon.
Yeah. Object interactions, you get 1 free object interaction per...
Yeah, no,
turn, so-
yeah, I've also changed it that it doesn't matter. If you want to sheath a sword or whatever, it shouldn't take an action or bonus action. So that's freedom. Of
Oh,
movement.
really?
Yeah, that's a free turn anyway. His perception check. Fuck me, he nat 20'd. Hold on, let me just pull up his.
Brad, you need to get some new dice, some balanced dice. Those ones are weighted.
Yeah,
Not.
I was gonna say, these are normal weighted dice, bro. That's pretty
They're
clean,
not
bro.
weighted. I'm telling you, they are not weighted. I just have good rolls.
So,
I hope they do in the weight.
Trust,
Sounds like
look, trust
sounds
me.
like weighted dice to me.
Yeah, well, also, if these were weighted dice, if all my dice were weighted, I wouldn't be rolling shit half the time for these people, for the other people as well either.
Yeah, I know. I'm being.
Anyway, he succeeds perception check with that nat 20, and if you were to peer over to where he is standing in this gold pile, he shuffles just oh shit. He shuffles just a little bit over here.
Oh, by the way, is
slowly
this
moving.
entire area dark,
Or
or is
yeah,
it lit up?
it is by theory dark, but majority of people here have dark vision, so doesn't really matter.
I don't.
You also have but you also have a flame blade and you're right in front of the dragon, so you can see it anyway.
Yeah.
Plus, gold is shining reflective, so it would light up half the space anyway, considering how much fucking gold there is here. Anyway, so you see him shuffle over here. He's rummaging through this little gold chest of gold overflowing. He wanders back near the edge of the pile, and over here, just by these bones, you see him strike in with his big furry hand. Pulls out this large, what should be two-handed morning star, but instead he easily wields it with one hand.
What? Dude is busted.
Raise it above his head, and it's a nice. It's a kind of a dirty metal color. Like it's shiny, but it's really dirty as well. It looks like it's made of earth, but it almost shines as he picks it up. And you can see he feels triumphant, raising it above his head. You, dragon, shall fall to the wrath of the ground. And let me just... Hold on, I gotta find where I put it. He is going to use his bonus action to activate one of the abilities on this weapon. And if I just pull up the right thing, because I forgot where I put it. Give me a moment, please.
No.
Nah, unfortunately, turns over.
Okay. He will use his bonus action to
Cause violence.
To use Bones of the Earth.
Oh, that sounds sick. This earth has bones?
So this is basically creating
Chance got
Bones
boner.
of the Earth. It specifies that it creates a pillar. Or up to 6 pillars, but instead because it's Wrath of the Ground, it's going to be spikes instead of pillars. Now, these have 30 feet of reach. But they all come out at different angles, obviously. So, you are looking... If we pan back to the... You look at the dragon, you see beneath it 2 small spikes shoot out. And then, surrounding that, 2 more shoot out, even bigger, about 10 feet, 50 feet, barely touching the dragon. And then the last 2 shoot out from the width of its wingspan, 25 feet long, into the dragon, impaling it. It takes damage. Let's see.
It takes
does it?
damage.
It takes...
Wow. That's impressive.
It takes 66 piercing. Because instead of it being bludgeoning, because he's making them spikes, it's going to be piercing. That is going to be... Holy fuck! I rolled 3 6s on the dice!
It's got a weighted dice out again.
Damn, he's not got the casino regulated dice, he's got the weighted dice.
Please stop with the weighted dice. Anyway, the dragon then takes 30 damage as one of the spikes impales its leathery wing, causing it to lower itself. As it lowers,
Is it still flying?
it can't fly. Its wing got pierced. It's going to be very painful to fly, and because of that, it falls.
It's falling now.
It falls onto the 2 spikes below that are 15 feet up in.
Well, if
So
I
it
knew
takes
that was an option.
so it takes another 66.
If I knew that was an option, I would have tried to fucking grapple it like an idiot.
That was always an option, just hit it.
You don't have common sense.
If you hit the dragon, it takes damage.
Yeah. Well, fuck you.
It takes
Also,
12
it
damage. It takes 12 damage on the next 2 set of spikes that it falls onto.
Plus 2d6 for falling.
Plus the 2d6 from falling, making it a total of...
Nah, do you know what?
Making it a total of 64 damage that it has taken.
I want to ask y'all watching the stream, who would have thought to pierce the dragon's wings instead of doing some anime shit like grappling the dragon?
You're just embarrassing yourself.
I would.
I would have. But I'm also the
Yeah.
DM. And I have more common sense than you.
Your mum has got it.
You mean our? Yes, it takes 64 piercing damage from these spikes. And you can see...
And I'm guessing I was narrowly
Oh yeah,
just
no.
out of
Yeah,
all the
you were just out of reach of the spikes. Speaking of, with this, it does also get the condition of incapacitated. It can't move. It's been pierced in the wing, and these other spikes below it pierce its feet. It can't move, so it's incapacitated. It's not paralyzed, it's incapacitated.
Is it prone? Oh no, really prone.
No.
No.
No, it's not prone. But incapacitated is pretty decent for hitting it, I think.
Like that as
I
well,
think
yeah.
If it was prone, I mean, it also crit was prone, but That's what my
So
brain
with
thought of it.
incapacitated, it can't take any actions or reactions till its turn. So that means it can't do a legendary action. At all.
Ooh.
However,
No,
Look
it
at-
can't take actions or reactions. It just says full stop.
Yeah. So, with that though, lair action. After Drax's turn, this is now a lair action.
Oh yeah, because it's position 20, isn't it?
Yep. Let's see. Okay, so lair action. You hear cracking of ice, and you look up to the ceiling, and ice shards start falling.
ignore what I'm doing. I am just making a little note into the initiative tracker. Oh, hey, yeah, layer actions are a thing.
Okay, so let's see.
Boop.
Ruel, you take. Let's roll the dice real quick.
Do I need to make any saves or anything?
You will need to make me a con save. And then a concentration check after that. When we figure out the damage.
That's a nat 2024.
Okay, good to know, good to know. So you only take half of the cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, you take 11 piercing damage and 5 cold damage from as one of the ice shards flew from the ceiling and impale one of your feet. Searing cold pain enters that area of the wound. As it then shatters.
What was the damage again?
16. So half of that will be an 8 for your concentration check.
But due to concentration rules, if the total of
Is
half of the damage received is less than 10, it gets bumped up to 10.
yeah, so it is 10. So do your concentration check. Well,
There's a ruler of 0 length.
yeah. So as
That's me.
so then
I had to get rid of it.
as that has happened, you notice a large ice shard shatters through one of the large ground spike that Drax made, getting rid of the spike that's impaling the dragon's wing. Secondly,
Ooh.
Kiri,
Mhm.
roll me a con save.
Wouldn't it be a deck save, though, to avoid the spikes?
It's not. There's no deck save. This is for the cold damage. There is no save. The only saves will be for the cold damage. See how much you take. If you make the con save, then you only take half. If you, yeah,
How big
I
are
know.
how big are the
18.
spikes? Are they like
they're varying
Big.
sizes. but the set
18.
damage, you succeed on the con save.
Oh,
So,
okay.
you take 18 piercing damage from a spike,
It's 9 is halved.
and you take
Wait, no. Wait, is that 18 the half?
18 is the piercing damage. Let me include the cold damage. The cold damage is next.
Oh, I see.
So then, so it is 18 piercing damage from the shard impaling your clavicle right here. Just go straight in.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And-
Maybe like on the prosthetic arms, like it gets damaged because that was
Nah, it's on the normal arm.
Oh, I want to like fix it up. It'd be really cool. Oh well.
And
Well, I mean, which arm did you say it hit?
it would have been the right arm, which is not the prosthetic. The prosthetic is the left, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
okay.
remember these details, bro. Don't test me. And you
Well,
take 11 cold damage, halved will then be 5.
No, I don't half cold. It's purely physical damage that gets halved.
So okay, so
no.
Magical damage does not get halved. Like mental damage, only fire damage gets halved because of a T4.
okay, right, yeah, okay. In that case, so
I thought the rage for the wild magic barbarian was different.
it is.
No, it is pure. No. it's
So
purely
in that
fire.
case, so it's a 9 damage,
okay.
9 damage from the piercing, plus the 11 cold damage for a total of 20 damage on you.
Okay.
Okay, that is the lair action. Next up is Scooter's turn. Scooter is in a
Need a piss.
I
he
believe
he was in a
they
mon-
shaped
Yes, they were in a monster form. I need to quickly find it. He actually DM'd it to me. So if you don't mind just waiting a second while I go to find it. He was playing as a
I'm trying to remember what he said.
he
it
was a Garistro.
Oh yeah. I don't even know what that is. What is
That is a CR-17 demon fiend.
Oh.
Chaotic evil.
So he became a demon.
He legitimately turned into a demon. Holy
That's
shit,
kinda
these
sick.
are insane. Okay.
Ooh, I
Let's
just had a
see
thought.
his damage. So, incapacitated, he is right here. Sorry, I have so many things open that I have to keep track of. I forgot to put on battle music. Oh my god, what is wrong with me?
How could you?
I know, how could I? I'm evil. Right, give me a second. Let me put on the battle music and then I'll continue. How could I forget?
Oh no.
That was extremely grim.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hold on, the bot's being weird. Give me a second.
Where is it? Where is it? There it is. That's the spell I was looking for.
Hold on. Let me just disconnect the bot real quick and reconnect it.
Sad. If only this was a red dragon.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Oh, I have a thing that allows me to become immune to fire.
So, the Garistro.
This feels like
It is going to do a charge attack on the dragon. Because the dragon is within 15 feet of reach. This charge attack is going to hurt just a little bit. So, the target is going to take, let's see, 7d10 piercing damage. Holy. So the dragon takes 41 piercing damage on top of an additional. Oh wait, let me roll to hit. Actually, he basically hit. When they do a charge attack, they get something called a gore attack, which is basically a melee weapon hit. And when they do the charge attack, they do a gore attack at the same time. So that's going to be extra damage. So that's 7d10 on top of the gore attack, which hits, which is because it's 11 plus 13. And that is going to be another 7d10 damage. Jesus.
Is that does Scooter have to go to melee range for that?
Yes, give me a second. I was going to
Should I move him on?
Oh yeah, can you move him please? Because I'm doing calculations.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just move him.
So that is going to be for the next set of piercing damage. That is going to be. Ignore this dice roll that you're seeing from Mask. I forgot to make that to myself. Just ignore it. So it's going to be a total of 92 damage that I take. So you can see it is starting to really hurt now. This Garistro
Would it be
hit
considered
it.
bloodied?
You can. So after the Garistro attacks it from its ram and its gore attack, you see the center part of its neck going down to its belly get a small slit as blood starts trickling through and then begins to start flowing. It is starting to get hurt. Really fucking hurt. Next up is Verse, but Verse is not here.
Bloodied.
Yeah. Verse should be next, but he's not here, and I haven't got permission to control this character, so Rosie, it is your turn in Sky.
Scooter is a Garisto because he did the shape change.
Yeah. So yeah, Rosie, it is your turn because Ryan is not here, unfortunately. I need to add MIA onto him.
What's a Garisto?
It's a demon.
Like a greasy barista.
No, it's a demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty cool, actually.
Actually, druids are like the goat, to be honest. Like they are pretty sick.
Yeah, druids are the goat. That is.
They are literal goats.
Yeah.
Not where I was going with that, but that's a pretty good unintentional pun. What is a Garisto? We need to like what is a Garisto?
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Right.
I knew you were gonna ask, so I.
Any-
so I-
anyway.
A Minotaur thing.
Anyway, yes, Rosie, would
it's
you
a
like
demon minotaur?
Rosie? What would you like to do on your turn? Sorry, I realize you haven't had a chance to do much. Okay, well, I do have some good news. Ryan is going to be able to show up. He's just a little bit late.
She's gonna attempt to. Why not?
It also sounded like you were going to follow up with, and I have bad news.
Bad news is to come later.
The bad news is that the dragon's gonna kill us all before he gets here.
And anyway, right,
It's already bloodied, so it should be okay.
Yeah.
Rosie,
Yes.
what is it you said you would like to do on your turn?
She's going to attempt to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers?
Dissonant?
No.
Dissonant Whispers?
No.
No?
Mind Spike.
Mind Spike, good choice, good choice. Alright, I will make the wisdom saving throw for the dragon.
What kind of rogue are you? Are you like a? Are you
I'm just a rogue.
or just a normal rogue?
He fails the
She's
wisdom
got
save.
sorcerer.
Sorry.
Normal rogue with some levels in sorcerer because of backstory stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
the dragon fails the wisdom save. So roll the damage,
Interesting.
please. He did nat 1, so tell me the total and then we'll double it.
Ooh, fun.
1, 2, 3. Ooh. 21.
21 is your total damage, and we double that to 42 damage.
Hey, the answer.
The answer to life, yes.
Life, the universe, and everything.
Yes.
And he also can't become hidden from me.
That's fine, he's incapacitated, he can't do much anyway.
Yeah, he can't really move.
Even better. I think I'm still stealth, don't I?
I believe so.
I believe
I think
so.
I used my bonus.
Wait, no, but you're attacked, so you're out of stealth, so you'd have to re-stealth.
No, because it's a spell.
It's a spell, it's not physical.
Yes, and because
Yeah.
yes, and dissonant whispers is only verbal. So it'd take a perception check for the dragon to try and figure out where that came from.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it was a somatic spell, that'd be different. Or a component, a somatic and a component, then yes, it would take Sky out of stealth. But
By the way, I did want to move
What
last
the
turn, and I
heck?
forgot. So I'm just gonna do it next turn. But
yeah. Anyway, is that it for your turn, Rosie?
I think. Even I've just realised I've got a spell that I can use in my bonus action.
If you have a spell as your
Oh.
bonus action, let's take a look at it actually. Since I am here to help.
There's no use because I'm nowhere near him, so I can't use it.
is it a melee
Oh
spell?
it's a range of self. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, it's like a
Um,
shadow sword. Or something.
Oh,
Okay,
that's,
wait,
That's
in that
a really
case-
cool spell though.
let's take a quick look at you, Rosie. Give me 1
I
second.
Okay.
can't move.
No.
I'm frightened.
But you're a sorcerer. You have sorcery points. You can twin spell that if you want to.
This is so confusing. What's what?
So you okay.
Right, so
Sorcerers have something called sorcery points, and they have something.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
and
believe I
remember
set down.
picking up something to do with sorcery.
Yeah, you picked up
to
subtle
do with
spell.
twin thingy.
You picked up 2 meta magics because you're level 4 sorcerer. One is called
That's it.
subtle spell, which means you can cast a spell using 1 sorcery point to cast it without any somatic or verbal components. And you have something called twin spell, which allows you to spend sorcery points equal to the spell's level to target a creature within range.
So you can technically cast a second spell as a bonus action, is what it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can cast Dissonant
Of the
Whispers.
same spell again.
Yeah, it'll take 2 of your 4 sorcery points, but it'll allow you to cast Dissonant Whispers again, and it doesn't actually count as a spell slot because it's a twin spell,
Yes.
and it takes your sorcery points instead of the spell slot.
Which means you can roll just the same damage again, and it's technically still a crit, isn't it? Because
It's
the
still
same
kind of
spell.
yes, it's still a crit because it's still the same turn and it's the same spell.
Just a question, real quick. Are you thinking it's a bit difficult to understand? Because if it is, I could write up a more simple version of it that should hopefully be easier to understand. If
you
a bit
don't
difficult to
mind.
understand.
Mm-hmm.
I would appreciate it.
Right.
I'll do it after session.
No, do it
obviously,
during
but-
break. During break will be much.
Oh, you did during break, yeah.
Yeah. I'm yet to
Oh,
actually get a
yeah,
break
it's fine.
screen, so yeah. I kind of
So I know combat takes a bit longer because of my turns.
it's fine.
It's fine.
Sometimes we
we just
take
wanted
long.
to help you to get it.
Yeah.
To get it.
You're still
fine.
so
We'll do
you
it.
know what you're doing.
You're
right,
still new to
basically.
D&D. There's still a lot for you to learn, and magic it can get very confusing straight off of the bat. So I do apologize for kind of throwing you into the deep end with that, but I thought because I understand it, and if I kind of taught you it sooner rather than later, you had a better chance of understanding, if that makes sense.
What I'll do is I'll do it after session. I mean, because
I mean, because
I
we
know
can
you
talk
were-
about it during break, which will be 15 to 20 minutes of just conversation and
We can
everything.
talk about it, but I'll write up the simple version after sessions. I've got much more time to make
To
it
write
as
down the idea.
easy to understand as possible. I love magic casters, and I have a decent understanding of how they work. So hopefully, I should be able to make something easy to understand, given like the whole of during that week between sessions. So hopefully, come next
you.
session, it should be a lot easier
Mhm.
to understand.
Yes. So,
There's also a layout of D&D Beyond doesn't make it that helpful.
oh yeah, no,
either.
D&D, I'll be
No,
honest.
D&D Beyond is the
It-
worst system for learning how to play the game. to be
Well,
honest.
it's easy when it
just
comes to character sheet
realised-
creation, but when it comes to explaining things, it is the biggest pain in your backside to understand. Anyway,
But I've just realized I'm missing out on one AC because of my dual wielder feat. Gives me plus one AC while wielding two weapons. I just added that automatically, manually rather, because D&D Beyond doesn't do it.
Oh, it's because of the tattoo.
No, it's
But-
because of dual wielder.
No, the tattoo automatically sets your AC to 18 and it doesn't allow it to be changed.
okay,
Because
Um,
it's stupid, basically.
So, can I use my bonus action to get one of my sorcery points?
so
back.
you can use your bonus action to convert sorcery points into spell slots, or spell slots into sorcery points. You can also use your bonus action to, as I said, twin spell the spell you just casted.
Which would be a better idea because you got a crit on that spell, so you can
And that crit's
just
still
roll
active.
the same. You could just roll damage again, and it'll double it again.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
yeah. It's a much better idea. Because right now, damage is everything against this fucking dragon.
Yeah.
So we know the total damage, and then we'll double it.
Sorry, I thought you were having to roll again.
No, I don't.
No.
No. I don't have to.
It's already failed the save or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So it's
It's not
already
as
done.
good, but 11.
11 doubled, 22. That's still damage.
That's still good. That's still good.
And bearing in mind, dragons for some reason do not have resistance to psychic damage.
Ooh. Thanks for saying that.
I mean, it has resistances, just not, and immunities, just not to psychic. However,
Well,
if
that's
it was a
why
dragon
they
made by
fire.
Illithids, then psychic damage resistance would come in play.
Yes, but it's not. It's not a mind flayer dragon.
Anyway, yes. That is going to be your turn, I believe. Rosie?
Yep.
Remember, you have 2 sorcery points left, and you have 4 first level spell slots and 2 second level spell slots still, I believe. So you can convert those back into sorcery points that you have already used. Just keep that in mind for your next turn. Now, it is the fucking dragon's turn. Speaking of which, actually.
Who is incapacitated?
Mm-hmm.
Which means they can't do actions or reactions.
Yeah, but it is the start of their turn, so they'll be able to do legendary actions after their turn. We skip their turn straight on. Because incapacitated is a pain in the fucking backside.
You did that to yourself.
Yeah.
The weapon was made the way it was made.
Oh, Ryan's here.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ryan's here.
Ryan is here, and
Ryan,
bollocks. The overlay. Fuck. No, not again.
Oh, fuck's sake, Ryan, you've ruined everything, Ryan.
No, you're absolutely fine.
Varus
Ryan.
has just been spacing out for 2
Yeah.
turns of combat. It's fine.
Literally had him do nothing while you were gone because you didn't see if I control him during combat, and I didn't want to do anything that you wouldn't want to do, essentially.
It's okay.
He- he
He's
got,
never seen that much gold in his life, so he was
he got-
distracted.
He was distracted by the shiny.
You got plane shifted into an alternate reality because the shiny was so powerful he became a magpie and was
Okay.
just absorbed by the sheer like
He was polymorphed into a
awesomeness.
magpie for a turn.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that
I
didn't
got
actually
nat
happen.
1 with a
We
wisdom save.
okay, no, we didn't actually have him do anything. We just kind of let him be because, as I said, I didn't
He
want to
just
touch him.
existed.
Yeah, he legitimately just existed in peace.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is sadly in character with him.
To be honest.
The fact that you said
One
that's
of
sad
ours,
is
he would
upsetting.
just stand there and watch. Stand there and watch this Kiwi just leaps at his dragon, tries to grapple it, and he falls off like an idiot. And he's just
What's
watching,
holding
like,
2 Dragon Slayer greatswords?
and he's just watching like, what a fucking idiot.
I mean, you really are for doing that. You really could have gone for
Yeah.
the sword strike. And you would have
Listen,
gotten
I-
so much more damage than grappling it like a fucking idiot.
I thought if I grappled it, I could like do some anime shit. Like run along it, slash its neck, do some cool shit. It didn't work. That's my B.
More than just
But,
your bad.
fuck you.
By the way, if you were grappling it, you wouldn't get actions on your next turn unless you wanted to let go of it.
Exactly. So
grapple.
you wouldn't have been able to do
Look,
anything.
I had an idea. It didn't work. Let's just forget it happened.
We're not going to forget it happened. You know that, right?
You will forget it happened. Otherwise, I will just nuke your entire family.
I mean, don't do me a favor.
Well,
Plus, that would also include nuking
Oh.
yourself.
that reminds me. When you do come down on the 22nd, right? It'll be
Mhm.
Saturday.
Yeah.
When you do come down, I plan on cooking, and so
You
I
managed to
looked at-
burn mac and cheese sauce. Do I want to trust your cooking?
No. That was one time. One time I burned cheese sauce. One time.
I
cooked
don't
for-
think I want to trust your cooking.
I have cooked.
Save this for
Rebecca.
break.
I cooked for Rebecca and Alex, and it was fine. But
He's now so muted. Okay. Right, let's continue. Let's continue with this. He
It is,
just
I
fucked up.
believe, Vegar's turn.
Yes, it is Vegas. And I think he's a little upset he's spaghetti by that. So
Keep the cheese sauce.
legit, I will tell because we sat in a VC and he was like, yeah, I managed to burn cheese sauce. I'm scared. Anyway, let's hit the strikes with the Blade of Enmity real quick. That one hits. So Vegar's AC, because he got 4, he's now on his 4th charge. He has a total of 19 AC. Let's grab the D10. So D10 plus D6 for necrotic. That is 3 plus 7, 3 plus 8, that makes 11, plus 3, that makes 14 damage, plus 14 plus 17, that makes 31 damage. Damn! He made 31 damage. He would obviously have moved closer as well. Shit, I should have moved him. He would have also struck across where the cut already exists on the dragon, as well.
Gamer.
You're muted, Alicia.
no, I'm. Oh.
Where did Vegar's token go?
I moved it closer to the dragon.
Where?
Right here.
Is he in Vince?
There.
No,
He's there.
He's there.
He's right. next to the dragon.
Reset your
Above-
browser.
He's above you.
Yeah.
Just refresh.
Refresh your shit.
He's right above your token. Just hit F5.
But yeah, so he strikes the dragon with his Blade of Enmity, which does the hurting thing. He's then going to use his bonus action. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to add an extra 2d6 because he has a dragon hexed.
Ah. Wait. Does that do it for everyone or just
him.
just for
Just
Faker?
him.
Okay.
D6 for every
Oh.
hit, and I've just remembered to add that before his turn ends. Think, fuck. So that's an extra 2 damage.
Extreme bitch.
33. Meow.
You're my bitch, cracker.
Don't say that again. Bonus action, let's see. Nothing useful. That's the end of Vagar's turn.
You might want to check it again.
Don't really double meow. Meow.
In the
There.
middle of combat.
It's whatever. It's whatever.
It's a Twitch stream.
It's a Twitch
He
stream.
chose
It's
to put that there.
yeah. I did.
It's his fault.
Fuck off. Meow. Twice more is okay. Don't excessively abuse it. Right. Now it's Mask's turn.
Meow,
The-
bitch.
The music disappeared. Right, set this to loop. There we go. If I could please stay sane today, that'd be great. You guys hurt my brain sometimes. So, Mask's turn. He is going to... I saw you just put in the chat. No.
Mhm.
No. He is going to... You know what, this will be a perfect time in combat for him to do this. Give me 1 second, I need to pull up a special image.
I have that in the thing. I have that in.
Oh, you already have it ready. Perfect.
Do you want me to?
Yes. You will see the Scourge Azmar, also known as Mask, for the first time in your presence. Including for you as well, the Zoner, actually. You see him reach around behind his back, unclip, and remove the mask covering his face. As this intense, raw energy just bursts out and emanates from him. For those of you who have a touch in the arcane arts, that image that's there is what you fucking see.
That is very cool.
Yes. Mm-hmm. This is also going to activate Radiant Consumption.
Which
Extra 19 radiant damage. And at the end of your turns, all creatures within 10 feet of you, including you, take 10 radiant damage. He's fine for hit points. So because of that, though, he will move closer, just so he can hit the extra hit points. Now then.
just so he can hit the guard again.
Okay.
So the dragon is actually acting as a shield between him with his radiance and us on the other side.
Yes. Obviously, he's, as you know, Mask is a bit of a dark, I would say darker, he's just a bit of a quiet type. He's quiet because of how he views the world. His radiance is this raw red, almost the same color as rage, in a way. And it is very intense. Kiri, you may not be innate with the arcane, or have the biggest of touch with it, but even you can sense this power
Oh, yeah.
emanating from him.
She has a certain connection to magic. She can definitely sense and feel magic.
Yes. And let's see, will he do a spell attack, or will he just hit with a crossbow? Let's see.
Is there? This is like a new thing, right? Like a new experience for most people here.
For everyone, I believe. No one's seen a Scourge Azumar remove their mask in combat, to my understanding. Apart from maybe Ruel, but I don't
I
know.
was zoned out. Shit. He's removing his mask?
He removed his
Yes,
mask.
Mask removed his mask.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So I was zoned out.
Yeah,
So,
no,
shit.
yeah, that's why this power is emanating from Mask, because he's a Scourge Azumar, and he's in the heat of combat, so he removes his mask, showing he's not only enjoying it, but he also just wants to go, fuck this, you're done for. So, depending on how he
And
lands,
the name shift on the initiative record being mask in all caps. You done goofed.
This might be Kirie's new best friend.
yeah, he's going to use a spell, which is going to destroy the dragon. Okay? Conjure,
I wanted to psychic scream at him.
conjure
Oh, what's
volley.
it?
Now, if you know what conjure volley is, boy oh boy, is it fun. You fire a piece of non-magical ammunition from a ranged weapon, or throw a non-magical weapon into the air. And choose a point within range, hundreds of duplicates of the ammunition or weapon will fall in a volley from above and then dissipate. Each creature in a 40-foot radius, 20-foot high cylinder centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. So bear in mind, you guys will be risk to taking this damage if you don't make the dex saving
Right.
throw.
Dex, I can get advantage on that. That's fine.
Yeah, it's dex save of 18, so it shouldn't be too hard to make. The dragon, he can't even use legendary resistance, by theory, because he's incapacitated still. So, his saving throw is he nat 1, he's taking double. I shit you not. I shit you not. Look, nat 1.
You say it shouldn't be too hard to make. I have advantage. I rolled an 8 and a 1. I got a 13. Or 12 rather.
That's fine. You're not taking double.
11.
You're
Shit.
not taking double. That is fine. That's all that matters. Because the last thing you want to do is take double of conjure volley. Because the thing is his ammunition, right?
Dragon Slayer in it.
The arrows of dragon slaying, which are 60-10 on their own, on top of conjure volley, which is then
Does it only do 60-10 to a dragon though?
is 60-10.
Yeah, it's the same as Dragon Slayer Greatswords, and they do extra damage to a dragon.
Yeah,
Well, anything with the dragon tag, so wyverns, anything with the dragon tag.
yeah. So
basically, does more damage.
see.
to
so the dragon has to do a con saving throw as well because he's gonna hit. So it's 60-10 for one arrow, and then it's the 8d8 of the conjure volley. This might do it. If he fails on the con save as well, this might be the end of the dragon.
I got a 22, so I'm fine.
Fuck off. Nat 1 again. The dragon is gonna get fucked. Scourge Azumar does the shit, my guy. I'm scared for the dragon.
This is just Bradley proving he doesn't use weighted dice.
He's using a different dice, that's why.
No, these are the same dice I've been using from the very beginning. They have not left my fucking tray. Stop. I know it's funny to you guys, but please stop with the weighted dice shit.
Let's do a poll in the chat.
No, just please stop.
Let him deal with the damage and roll with the punches.
Right, so let's do the 60-10 for the initial damage of the dragon slaying arrows. Well, by theory, because they're all dragon slaying arrows, would that then mean that it is 88 and 66 for every arrow?
Yes.
So I'll assume that 8 means that's a cordon of 8 arrows volleying down onto it, right?
So he's dead, basically.
I'm
He's
calculating this damage, so let me do the 66, and I'll times that by 8, because that's as much,
Yes.
or 68 times that by 8, then I'll do the 8d10 or 8d8, sorry, and then add that together, and then double that.
This is the difference in DMs. I would just say, Dragon, he's dead. You go and bone fucked him. Like, you just anally raped him. Bradley is just calculating every single point of damage.
Well, the thing is, he could end up. The dragon could end up on 1 HP.
That's the point.
Yeah, exactly my thought.
Like,
exactly my thought.
If the dragon ends up on 1 HP,
that's why I'm calculating the damage to begin with.
About to do.
All right. So the D10s. Let me pull up my calculator. So the D10s added onto the damage. So let me put D10s. Yeah, 60-10. So we'll do 60-10. That is 7 plus 7 plus 10 plus 2 plus 2 plus 6. Now, we will then multiply that by 8, because that's 8 arrows. Then, we will double that, because it nat 1'd.
Yes, it did.
Hold on, I just...
Also, guys, keep in mind, this dragon is a named powerful entity, so naturally, there is a possibility that they're gonna pull.
That's a good
Yes,
point. Is
yes.
a named ancient dragon. So I shouldn't be fucking about and finding out, huh?
yeah.
So-
maybe you should just hit it with the swords that are designed for killing dragons.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Very
put this.
good.
I'm gonna put this as a note real quick, right?
Hindsight 2020.
So I'm gonna put it as a note in the chat. Just without Conjure Volley on its own, the damage is extraordinary. It's in the Twitch chat.
Oh, in the Twitch chat. Oh, okay.
That is the damage. That is the damage alone without Conjure Volley. Now we do Conjure Volley.
So to justify my very bad decision making, it is canonical that Kiri, she is clever, but when it comes to combat, she's arrogant and stupid and tries dumb shit. That's canon. She is just canonically stupid in combat.
So what I'm hearing is Simba.
Yeah.
Himbo! I'm describing your character as Himbo.
Like an anime bimbo. Oh, yeah. Good looking but unintelligent young man. Basically, yes, but she's a woman, so. Basically.
So,
Speaking of those two,
I have total damage.
Calm down.
She's basically a bimbo, yeah.
So, you see from his quiver that's strapped to his waist, he pulls out the strange white dragon arrow. He throws it up into the air above the dragon. 8 more form. They all point vertically downwards. The dragon looks up. Mild fear in his eyes. And all you see from Mask is the red emanating presence around him intensify and brighten as he raises his 2 fingers. Hold on, let me push myself back so you can see. Raises 2 fingers like that, throws downwards. 1 in the head, 1 in the lower neck, spine, the wings, the tail, the rest of the back of the body impaled by all these arrows as he takes 682 damage.
What the fuck? How was he doing nearly 700 damage?
He got crit on twice. It was a volley
That's
of arrows.
insane.
It was Dragon Slayer
Fucking hell.
arrows.
No,
But-
I'm not complaining. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is why
impressed.
he's known as one of the 3 chains in the chain link faction. He's not fucking weak. But there is a good. In theory, if the second in command was to die and Drax was to die, he'd be the next to take charge. He's that strong, by theory.
Two of the people in the chain trio would take out leadership positions.
I have one question, and it's the only question that matters, okay? It is the only important question I have regarding this character, and the only one that matters, okay? Can I marry him?
But I thought you were trying to build a relationship with Vega.
That Scaly is weak, man. Like, I on this guy. This guy's strong as fuck.
To be honest, actually, Vhagar did do like 90% of the damage in this.
Yeah. It's spread between Vhagar and everyone else.
Vhagar is cute as fuck, but my god, this guy is like hitting some buttons. I'm just saying. This guy is hitting some of my buttons. I'm just saying.
I see.
Give me a second.
As always, D&D has become horny.
But the real genuine question here is the
I'm not
dragon
playing a
dead?
bard.
Yes.
He's not even playing a
so
bard and he's already become horny.
the last arrow that does impact actually is the one in the head. As it impacts, it's almost like a sonic boom behind it, slamming the dragon head on the ground, snapping the neck in the process. But as you look at it after it's been struck dead, it starts flaking away.
What?
That's not a real dragon.
Poof.
Yep.
It's
Do I
gone.
still get my scale? Because I wanted to graft that into my arm.
The scale is still there. The dragon just flakes away.
Nice. Oh,
What?
it's Dark
Dissipates.
Souls. It's Dark Souls. I get it.
It then dissipates.
We-
Almost like there's a
we
wind.
wish that-
There's no wind in the cave yet. It seems to be pushed by some kind of wind and just
No. If we
gone.
rest at a bonfire, it'll respawn.
no. Fuck's sake.
Okay, so first things first. Dragon's dead, right?
Can
Yes.
I do an arcane
No,
check
no combat.
to see what's happening?
I am trying
that
to find
possible?
the initiative tracker.
Yes.
Is it
So
possible to?
this
is it
that is the end of initiative.
So is it possible to do some kind of check to see what's happening to the dragon? I want to understand what's going on.
You
That's
can.
not normal. Anyone can tell that's not normal.
Yeah, Lazona's actually going to help with that.
Those of you who want to
means,
do it, please do an Arcana check.
So I get a plus 6 to Arcana. What does help do?
Help
Advantage.
would give you advantage, but if we want everyone to roll separately, that's a different thing entirely. Do we want
So yeah,
to roll separately? or
Those
not?
of you who want to roll
Well,
for Arcana, please go for it.
I rolled 2 6s.
Yeah,
So
you're not
that's
getting
6
anything.
6 plus 6 is 18. I think.
6 plus 6 is 12.
Are you okay?
You've been drinking too much
do you
rum.
need help?
You had too much rum already.
Do you need help?
I didn't used to be this lightweight, I swear.
Okay, anyway, 6 plus 6 is 12, so yeah, you do not make the DC.
Okay.
Ruel, are you doing an Arcana check?
One moment, I am dealing with.
Damn, if I had
The
rolled, I would have
initiative
gotten
check.
19 plus 4.
While she's doing that, I will that specific scale that I chipped off. I'm going to graft that onto my prosthetic like a pauldron, onto the shoulder like a pauldron.
Okay.
I don't care. if it adds-
Tiefling bullshit. Some innate fireball stuff you can put it on your.
Yeah, I don't care if it gives any kind of bonuses. I just want it for the
It-
cool factor.
It
That's what I want
doesn't.
it for.
It doesn't. But yes.
Yeah.
So who's doing the Arcana check and what happened to the dragon? Because
Well,
Mask
Kiri
doesn't
did one
care.
Arcana check.
Mask doesn't care. I don't know if Vagar wants to or if Scooter, so I'm not rolling for them. I said I was only going to be able to control them for combat, and this is post-combat.
Vagar should, I think, roll for Arcana.
Yeah, but-
I think Vagar would.
Yes, but I'm also not Vagar. I'm the DM. Yes.
Can I roll for him?
No.
Well, I do legitimately think that Freddy would roll for Arcana. on his check.
Regardless, though, I can't. He said I can only control Vagar for combat. I am keeping to that.
Yeah, that is fair.
Okay.
That is fair.
That is the agreement, yeah. So Lazona is gonna look around and see what kind of stuff is in here, looking for anything interesting.
So specifically interesting, or just anything in general?
Well, I do have a very, very specific thing, but like, I'm pretty sure you'll say no if I ask for it. So I'm just gonna say, magic item.
Just tell me what you're searching for, and I'll tell you if it's in the Dragon's Hoard. Remember, each dragon has different types of hoards.
Yeah, I did send it to you before. I'm just trying to find it because it's a very specific item and I can't remember the name of it.
Now,
You're fine.
here's the thing, right? So, in my head, Harry has read kind of fairy tales almost about dragons, right? So the idea being that I was gonna make a Mario reference last session, but that didn't really work out. But basically, she's read like these fairy tales by dragons and how like, steal princesses and this and that, blah 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 blah. Right? So, 40 fucking hell. Anyway,
We'll go over
So-
that in a second.
Kiri knows the dragon's board shit. So I'm wondering if there's like a powerful weapon or like something powerful that the dragon has in its hoard. Because Kiri, she has basically unlimited wealth, right? So she doesn't. care
Wealth
about money.
doesn't-
What she
yeah.
cares about is.
I mean, in
objects,
fairness, you've gone the last like 10 sessions odd with rare equipment, and everyone else has. Most other people have very rare plus.
Yeah, I need a more powerful weapon than what I've currently got. Because my weapon is currently very situational.
And
This very situation, which I did not capitalize on. That's my fault. So I wanna look to see if there's anything
yeah, you definitely need to.
powerful I can use.
Okay, you roll me a perception check as well.
Perception. Okay,
yeah,
what's my
anyway.
perception?
Right, before we get back to you and get with Lazona for their perception check, we have to go over that.
Was it
that
perception or
arcana.
investigation?
It was well, you said you were looking for something specific, so you should be investigation.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, okay,
Give me a second. I gotta go over this with Ruel. This is very
Okay.
important.
With my 40.
Yeah, no, the 40 is so.
Wait, was that the Arcana check?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay.
That was the combination of an 18 on my d20. I have a plus 10 my Arcana, and I used the Bardic Inspiration, which nat 12.
Oh.
I need to piss, BRB.
So there's a little bit of
That's all of that. Gave me a total of 40.
obviously you peer at the scale that obviously Kiri took and put on their prosthetic arm, and then you peer at a small collection of the dust that does remain from when the dragon dissipated. You'd look into it. Pull up, use your arcane arts to make some sigils in the air to kind of investigate what it is and what it means to you, and how to understand it.
What are the innate roots built into the dragon? What caused it to evaporate, basically?
Yeah, so as you're reading through all these sigils in the air around you, a random flame sigil pops up in your peripheral. You look at it, and as you read into it, it's like the purity like what you saw before with the purity magic, but instead of exploding outwards, it almost imploded and just turned into dust, but without an explosion. But not only do you read into that, you see something else pop up in a very strange language that not even you understand. Do you want to try and read it?
Yeah.
Okay,
I want to try and decipher it.
Do a combined Arcana check with intelligence.
With intelligence just flat?
No, it would fall under investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, so combined Arcana investigation. Let me get my D100. Now, we will go, while you're doing that, you rolled an investigation check, didn't you, Lazona?
I did. I rolled a 19, and then I've got a plus 13, so...
So that made it... What exactly?
I didn't calculate it because my brain is too small. One sec.
Okay,
19
regardless, 19 plus 13 is
plus
quite high, so that's going to be a
13
32.
32.
So, Lazona, you see where Drax is. He's just starting to stand back up, stretching his arms after that large strike he did as his bonus action. And as you're walking towards him, kind of towers over you and then kind of walks past you because he's checking some other stuff in the room. Mostly the bones, because he's had reports of these bones missing. Fucking hell. We'll get to that in a second. Yeah. So
Wait. Sorry. The Wolfman is looking for bones.
he's looking at the bones for a very specific reason.
Okay.
Anyway. As he walks past you, you keep on walking upwards. And you make your way around here, Lazona.
Ooh, yes. Based.
What you find... Hold on.
Ooh.
Give me 1 second.
Also, I would have dropped the flame blade after that was clearly over.
Oh yeah, I guess it wasn't really described, but the general idea of the Horde, what kind of stuff is in it? Because I am investigating it.
The Horde,
So-
it's mostly gold and bright red jewels and blue and white jewels. Specifically more white than the others, because it likes the color white. You see a few magical items, but nothing that will benefit you, that take your interest.
Ooh.
What you do
Snacks.
find that does take your interest,
Give me more. Sorry.
you're
I'm
fine.
snarky.
What you do find that does pique your interest, give me a second to find it, sorry. I don't always have the full items list before me, so it's taking me a second to quickly find exactly what I'm trying to find.
Yeah, it's okay.
Hold a moment.
It's okay. It's the same as shuffling through pages in real life, just on a PC.
Yes.
Although shuffling through pages in real life makes a fun sound, so...
You find two things that pique your interest. One is the Anne's Truth Harp.
Sorry, what? Who?
The Anne's Truth Harp.
Anne's Truth Harp.
Yes. Being a bard, you should know what this is, so look it up on the inventory, because I'm trying to find out the weapon.
I'm just gonna... Should I just add it to my inventory? Because...
You can do that if that's what you're picking up, but you have a choice between that and another item. You can't have both. These are two things that pique your interest, and you kind of can gather something about them is immensely magical. Plus, looking at what you got, you'd have to lose an attunement anyway for both.
Yeah.
So the second item that you find that piques your interest. Strange as it may be, is a cloak of Arachnida, sorry. It's a fine garment made of black silk, interwoven with faint silvery threads. While wearing it, you gain the following benefits. Resistance to poison damage. You have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. You can move up, down, across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings, all leaving your hands free. You cannot be caught in webs of any sort, and can move through webs if they were difficult terrain. You can use an action to cast a web spell, save DC 13. The web created by the spell fills twice its normal area. Once used, this property of the cloak can't be used again until next dawn. So, you can either get a cloak of Arachnida or a harp.
Sorry. The cloak gives spider stuff.
Yes.
And the harp does a whole bunch of stuff, which is very cool.
Yeah, they're both very cool choices. But these are the two things that pique your interest the most. So, which one is it you wish to take?
Oh dear. What happens if I have not got this equipped?
Q, do you want an explanation of the purity magic?
It's okay. We'll sit there for breaks so we don't take up time in the session.
Well, yeah. Once we're done with the horde stuff, then we go for break, because, yeah. Also, session will overrun just a little bit, because obviously we've started a little bit late. Oh, you don't mind.
Sorry, what?
Session will
Session
overrun
will go over a little bit
because we
we
started late.
a little bit.
Yeah.
That's fine, yeah.
Right. Anyway. Yes. So, which one is the zone of taking? A harp or a cloak that gives her the abilities of Arachnid?
Sorry. Arachnophobia. Bleh.
You're fine.
I
And you can take both,
move
but you
on
can't.
for a second.
Okay.
What?
I mean, you can take both, but you can't use both. You'd have to,
Yeah.
because of the
Well,
magical.
If
I mean,
I can take both.
well, I mean, one you
then
got
she
to
would-
attune to, then the other one you probably end up would sell at that rate.
Yeah, she would take both anyway. Because
Alright.
why would you leave
Okay,
very
okay,
cool things
okay.
behind?
Okay.
Okay.
And Q, let me just sort you out, because weapons, you said you were looking for weapons, and then we'll get with you,
Yeah.
Roel. I do apologize.
It's fun. I have to admit, I really like the way that you're like combined skill checks to find out different things. That is clever.
I find I know I'm doing it quite a lot, but I find it gives more to do.
Agreed.
And so much more variety as well. This is something, it's not everything's gonna be combined checks. Obviously, I still do these fairly often, but I will let you know, for future reference, and we're talking very far into the future reference, when it comes to the world of Talendor, or sorry, the realm of Talendor, land of Talendor, the country of Talendor.
The other
Universe of Talendor?
Talendor as a whole, when it comes to Talendor, my homebrew world, combined skill checks are going to be a very big thing. They're going to happen a lot more. Because there's so much more you can then do at that rate, especially with all the varying magical types as well. Now, Jesus Christ. Why is the weapons are so fucking huge? I do promise you, Q, you'll be getting Kiri's Weapon of Horrenda at some point, just we're a few months out from it yet. This is way too early for the Weapon of Horrenda.
I just want something that's less situational.
Yeah,
Dragons
I'm just going through. Give me 1 second.
That was a bad decision on my part. I've made bad decisions throughout this entire campaign. This is my first time being a player. So I'm making a bad decision. That's a bad decision. And you know what? Fuck it, who cares?
So, Kiri, you like magical items, it seems, especially those of the damaging kind.
Well, yeah, I do fuck all
You-
damage most of the time, so...
You wander over this way, up into this corner. Out of everyone's sight, in this very far corner, you find two swords leaning up against the horde. Against the wall in the horde, rather. One is a Frostbrand greatsword.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, fun.
The other is a 9 live stealer greatsword.
What?
Oh, you cracker.
is that?
Shit is dope. Let's go.
9 live stealer greatsword. For those of you who have interest. You gain a +2 bonus to attack with damage and damage rolls made with this magical weapon.
Fucking, you're
The
insane.
sword has a
shit.
1d8 +1 charges. If you score a critical hit against a creature that has fewer than 100 hit points, it must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be slain instantly as the sword tears its life force from its body. A construct or undead is unfortunately immune. The sword loses 1 charge if the creature is slain. When the sword has no charges remaining, it loses this property. So you have to be very careful with it. But yes,
Oh, no.
a 9 live stealer greatsword and a great
gonna
Frostbrand
say,
greatsword. Because I rolled the dice and they chose that. You nearly got a greatsword of sharpness because the roll got cucked. So I had to re-roll it.
That is dope as fuck, and I'm very happy about that. I thought the 9 Lives was a legendary for a moment, but it's not. It's very rare. Or
Yes.
epic, rather.
Also, when you look at the Frostbrand greatsword, you notice it is also silvered.
What does
Silver.
that
Basically, it
mean?
means it does regular damage against things that
Oh,
take damage from
shit,
silver.
Yeah, werewolves and vampires. Oh, no,
Werewolves, vampires, and any other thing that takes that's
Yeah.
affected by
Yes.
silver.
You're basically you're now looking like Geralt essentially.
Yeah.
One for monsters and one for men. Let's go.
Now,
I can finally do damage in combat.
Shush. Shush. Anyway, I will get to you as well, Rosie and Ryan, about the Horde, if you guys want stuff. I will get to you in a second about that, because there is stuff I have for both of you as well. What was your combined skill check again? 57, wasn't it? Correct?
Yep.
Let me roll my D100.
Can I ask a question real quick?
While I'm rolling, go for it.
So the Frostbound Greatsword gives resistance to fire damage, okay? But
you already
I
have
already
resistance.
have resistance to fire damage because I'm a
You will
tiefling.
not.
So will that stack to immunity, or does it just stay
It just
as resistant?
it stays it is, so it'll just be double the. You know, for example,
It'll
right?
be resistance twice.
Yes. So you know, say a bear totem barbarian UNT will half and half again for poison damage. So for you with
So it
Frostbrand, you will half and
halves.
half again for fire damage. So
Okay.
you take
You
a quarter,
immune to poison.
depending on the UNT.
Yeah, you want your immune to poison. But yeah,
Mm,
I'm to
No,
the point.
I had a UNT. The UNT barbarian I had in that Cursed Strike campaign was only resistant, not immune. Different UNT races, different race versions of UNT have immunity. Some, pure blood have immunities.
Well, yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, I'll make a
Okay.
note of that. Because that's
Yeah,
important.
make that as a note on your character sheet so you remember. Now, your combined roll against the D100. You wanna know what D100 was? 14. You completely exceeded it. You take some strings out of the glyph of the different language that you do not understand. There are some things that mildly correlate to other languages you do know. but only minor letter inflections. Something is linked.
We exceeded that by 43.
Yes, you cannot understand. You cannot officially read the language, but you can pick out 4 significant letters. The first letter is a combination. What feels like a combination of both your own language, deep speech, and abyssal together. Strange. It's a very strange language.
What was the combination again?
Zemnian, deep speech, and abyssal, and this makes the first letter. That letter being C.
C like car or K?
C, like K. Car, K. My brain! Car,
Is the
C.
phonetics that matter?
Yeah, because of the minor inflection, it feels similar to Zemnian, but the way it is written is like Abyssal and Deep Speech together. It's a very strange language to understand.
Would
second-
somebody who
No one
That's,
here knows this language at all.
Well, I don't need to if I'm reading it.
No,
Mm.
this language is a complete other world, so comprehend languages would not work. It's not a known
my
language.
languages, it's the site thing.
So yeah, it's not a known language of this world. Similar how Zemnian is not a known language of this world, so you can't just simply read it. If it's a known language of this world, then yes. The second letter you make out is the letter R. It is similar to Elvish, Ergo, and Deep Speech together.
Okay.
The third letter you're able to make out is a combination of Draconic, Celestial, and Common. Now you've read
Don't understand.
no, but
Draconic
you've read them
Celestial.
before. You've read them before.
I have.
Exactly. So you still know that letter inflections will correlate.
I know the visuals, I just don't know the meaning.
Yes. So the letter you managed to just about make out, thanks to the common language inflection on it, it's letter P. The fourth and final letter you're able to figure out from this strange glyph is the letter N. A combination of Orc, Sylvan, and again Zemnian. If you were to say turn this glyph into like an image for a magical element, the kind of thing that you would get in your brain, because this is how I would imagine Ruel would try and do, trying to imagine what it would look like in her brain from the letterings, the image you get that is cast into your mind from staring at these glyphs and picking them apart, tethering them away, is the image of a blade rusting over time, corrupting. How long do you sit there looking at the letters trying to piece together what it says?
It would take me a good 15-20 minutes, so I'll be hyper-focused trying to sort this out.
Roll me a
Not even paying
straight
attention to my environment.
intelligence check. Straight intelligence.
Would the exhaustion is gonna kick in, so I am gonna have to make that with disadvantage.
That is absolutely fine. Jeez, this bit's taking a little bit longer than I expected. I do apologize. We will get to break soon. What is your intelligence check?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
That's impressive.
That's pretty. Yeah. Okay then. You sit there, you keep on picking at these words that you've tethered away, trying to these letters from the word, get the image of something being corrupted, darkness and light, and then it clicks. Corruption. corruption-based magic. So these this pile of ash from when the dragon disintegrated, the elements you pick out is purity and corruption. Those are the two key elements found within it. When you look at the dragon scale on Kiri's shoulder, you notice a slight tinge of white on one of the edges, and on the other side you see this dark, disgusting, morbid brown color reflecting as corruption. Both of these elements still very much active in the singular dragon scale.
Are you saying my pauldron is corrupted with cringe?
I'm not telling you anything. I'm telling Ruel. Ruel needs to know.
Only Roel knows this. Because she's the only one who made the check.
I rolled the dice and the checks were made. This is all fair spread. Anyone could have made this if you made the right checks.
And based on everything going on and my previous 2 checks involving Lancarno and
You link it back.
going on with him,
You managed to link it
we
back.
didn't say-
You link back that the arcane pieces, all the arcane channels on his body that were slowly rusting away due to corruption is in fact the exact same element you just picked out here in the dragon. His mana poisoning is from corruption. His mana is being corrupted by some entity, but you don't know what. You still can't figure that out.
and when she makes all those dots, no, that doesn't make sense. What? And she's saying this out loud in common. That can't be.
Is Lazona close enough?
Everyone's close enough
Probably
to
not.
hear.
I mean,
Well,
are you sure?
it's a cave. It's gonna echo about. Everyone's close
So-
enough to technically hear. Because it's gonna be echoing. Plus, think about it, right? It's a very big cave, and Ruel's saying this quite loudly, but out of sheer shock of what she's just gathered, so you can hear it regardless.
That can't be, and kind of echoing in the cave.
Lazona is gonna sort of look around and it's gonna be like, what can't be? Whilst she's also scooping up like just a pile of something on the floor, gems, whatever. Just random.
I might have stumbled onto 2 categories of magic. And they're not from here, and they're not from home.
That means nothing to Lazona. She doesn't know that you're not from here.
I mean, regardless, you're being told about new magic. Something that shouldn't even potentially exist by theory. Do you know how difficult it is to create magic?
Very.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, as a you know, in this world, very few people have achieved the feat of creating a whole new magic type. Essentially, by theory, we will correlate that to transmutation, and we'll correlate that to evocation. Those two were created by people in past. That's why I said evocation. But yes, those two were, say, created in the past by people, but they were of insane arcane talents. So you know how difficult it truly is to create a whole new element. Considering what already exists as well.
And there's also the fact that I mentioned 2, not 1. Which is even weirder.
Yeah, yeah.
So, it's... Hold on. And she'll manipulate the glyphs to into kind of pictures of kind of explaining like her thought process a little bit better. There, now you guys should be able to actually see what I'm talking about.
I
The
need a
dragon.
piss.
I'm gonna say we're gonna cut break there. We're gonna cut it to break there.
Okay, cool.
Break is gonna be 20 minutes. unmute myself since we are off breaks. Yes. For the sake of the flavoring, you walk over to where this huge skull is by this pile of gold, and as you peer inside the skull, Varus, you find that arcane grimoire book underneath this large skull. Do you want to try and lift it up so you can pick up the grimoire?
Did I try to pick it up?
Yeah. Do you want to peek? Do you want to peel your hand through an eye socket to grab the book, or do you want to lift the skull up to get the book?
You're asking the wizard if he wants to pick up a skull that's like bigger than him.
I'm
it's
gonna pick
fine.
up the skull, hell yeah.
All right, do me a strength check, please.
This is gonna be hilarious.
So I was lucky.
Hmm.
I got a 19.
Yeah, you lift the skull up. It's a little bit difficult, but your muscles kind of tense up a little bit as you lift it up with one arm just about, and you quickly slink your other hand in, grab the book, and let go of the head as it slams back onto the ground, shifting some of the coins around you. So now I have an arcane grimoire +3.
Nice.
Now, that's just one of the items you find. There is another one. Now, you don't like being hit since you're a wizard, so you're kind of squishy, right?
My AC is 13.
Yeah. So, as you look around for some more stuff, see if there's anything else I can help you. You walk up to this chest at the very top of the cave. You peer inside, you move some of the coins around with your hand, you throw some out to the side, and you find yourself a cloak of displacement.
Wait a sec. Hold on. That makes 2 people in the party that now have it.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanting to put that past you
Yep.
real quick.
Yep. People also need to remind me when they got a cloak of displacement that when they get hit, it's at disadvantage. But yes.
The person who has a cloak of displacement isn't here though.
Yes, that is also true. But yes, Varus, you find that cloak of displacement.
3 of us have it.
3, yeah, you have one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But yes, I'm assuming Ryan Varus is going to pick up that cloak and put it on.
Yeah, he's gonna put it on.
As you put it on, you see a slight shady mirage of yourself kind of appear slightly to the side and then disappear again. That is your cloak of displacement. So you now have an arcane grimoire +3 and a cloak of displacement at your disposal. Now,
Varus won't die in 2 hits now.
no, he'll die in 3.
Yeah.
Now for you, Rosie, as you're moving around, looking, you don't make your way over to the hoard of gold. You find your way in the hoard where the bones are from the dragon snacks, and you find 2 weapons amongst those snacks, or remains of those snacks. Let's see. The first thing you find... let's see... Give me one moment. The first thing you find amongst that mess... Oh, for sake. First thing you find amongst that mess is a short bow, a vicious short bow. what this does, when you put it in your inventory and you equip it, when you get a nat 20 on your attack roll with this magical weapon, the target takes an extra 7 points of damage. Very useful for when stealthing. The second weapon you find shit. Second weapon you find, let's grab it for you, is going to be a dagger +3 embedded in one of the skulls. So you now have a vicious shortbow and a dagger +3 to your collection. Yes, as all of you have collected your stuff that you find, you look up to that area where Mask is, or was, so when you last saw him, and he's still standing there with this raging, ominous aura still around him. Yeah, he's yet to put his mask back on. In fact, actually, his mask has fallen down this area towards you guys, so he can't put it on. He's trying to suppress this aura, but he can't without the mask. So his skull mask has fallen down this little edge just to the end of your feet, as you see him trying to clasp his face, enclosing it, as more of this intense aura shoots off of him, damaging some of the stuff around him by accident. What are you gonna do in this situation?
Well, on my wild surge, I do have a magical kind of like magical lights protecting me, like a barrier, which mechanically gives me a +1 to AC. Now, could I know it's pathetic, like the wild surge abilities for wild barbarians do not scale. They are pathetic at higher levels. However, I'm just gonna pray that you're a kind DM and like let me do some like bullshit.
Tell me what you want to do and I'll tell you if
Like-
it's possible.
So I'm wondering if I could like focus my magics into like enhancing that barrier, so I could like kind of like
It's wild magic and you're a barbarian.
yeah, that's the thing, right? So could I like focus my magic into that barrier with the intent of protecting myself and those around me? How would that pan out? In
Roll
reality?
me
T100 on the magic side.
roll me a straight
Be honest.
intelligence. And
This
I'll
is
tell
exactly
you if Kiri can do this if you roll me a straight intelligence.
No, this is exactly what I intended. Like, I never intended for the wild magic to work perfectly. This is what I intended for wild magic, was it would be unpredictable. So let's see what happens.
I mean, because wild magic is
thought-
unpredictable, it's very difficult for the idea for you to focus it to begin with. But yes, tell me. What did you roll?
Exactly. Now I've got a 11 in intelligence.
You
which
have
is
a +0. Yes.
It's a donut. I rolled a 6.
Yeah, you're not doing it. I'm telling you, you're
Well,
not
what
able to do it.
Oh, what happens?
You
So
tried.
why
So you clasp your hands together, trying to intensify this shielding aura, as it then explodes in your hands, shooting you backwards about 15 feet, knocking you prone.
Fair enough.
Is that what you wanted?
I mean,
You tried to do something that wild magic can't technically do, because wild magic is unfocusable by theory. Unless you're a wild magic sorcerer, there's a difference there.
exactly.
No, actually,
It's
the
not
wild
what I
magic
intended.
sorcerer entirely it's still random completely.
It's not what I
Exactly.
intended. However, it's not what I wanted. However, it's what I, as a player, want from their character. It's for it to not always go how I want it to go.
Like I said,
It's
the
definitely
dice rolls will bring the outcome. Yes.
Like,
You're-
I, as a player, for Kiri, wanted to desperately want to protect those around her, but not always be able to because her magic is so unpredictable and wild. Like part of her arc is for her to want to protect those around her and to not be able to because her magic is so uncontrollable. It's part of her character. So I get knocked back 15 feet, right? Do I take damage from that?
No,
Or-
no. You just get knocked
Okay.
back 15 feet and you get knocked prone.
Yeah, that is perfectly fair.
Okay.
I
yeah.
accept that.
But yeah, Bolsk is still standing there trying to cover his face as this is shooting out. He doesn't like having his mask off, not just because of the sheer power that he's releasing, but also he's very particular about who gets to see his face. And if you were to look up at him, if he was to remove his hand from his face, that face in the image, that demonic kind of look, that rage, that elongated smile of pure pure sadistic energy, essentially, is what you see. Both of his eyes are just glowing the bright red color, his hair flowing manically behind him.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I try can I try cast calm emotion?
That wouldn't affect. This is an effect of him as his racial origin.
Oh right, okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah. And that would be, I guess, known to
This is the first time that
character.
this is the first time Lazona is seeing this.
Oh well, if it's not known, then she would do that anyway. Then she would attempt.
Okay, you can certainly attempt.
I have attempted. She's gonna cast calm emotions.
Yeah, it just bounces. Whatever you try to do, just bounces off of this aura back at you.
Can I try?
Oh
again?
damn! I'm really
No.
very calm.
No, it's not. I will tell you now, it's not going to work at all.
Where's the mask? Is it like on the floor?
Right. So he took his mask off
My
over
idea
here.
was to do something.
Yeah, I'll just say he took his mask off over here. He then moved over here. The mask has fallen over around here. It was at someone's feet, but then someone got knocked back, so it got thrown back this way.
Might be. Sorry.
Elijah.
Elijah, yes.
With the new information still bouncing around in my head of what the fuck, there's two new different types of magic, the constant surge of the arcane energy that Mask is putting off kind of snaps her out of that hyper focus. Oh shit. And she'll move to get the mask and actually grab it and toss it up towards him.
Do a strength check. I want to know how hard you're throwing this. How hard are you throwing the mask at Mask?
You do 2d4 bludgeoning damage.
No, I just want to see, like, if you nat 20, then you're going to be throwing at a very high velocity, and there's a very specific flavoring of how he's going to catch it, depending on your throw.
Oh, he's just gonna be like.
You knock him out so hard, he takes cold damage from being knocked out cold.
Guys,
I get the humor, but yes, please roll me a strength check just to see how hard you throw this fucking thing. I'm very curious.
well, I'm mainly trying to get up to where he is. I'm not trying to throw it at him.
I'm throwing it to
'Cause I
throwing
don't
it.
wanna hurt him.
He
Because
trust me,
he's
trust me, it would not hurt him. Would you roll on the dice for the strength check?
Is this guy Kalishtar?
No.
Guys,
He's a Scourge Azimar.
Oh.
By Scourge Azimar law, they take their mask off, it's a release of power. And it's also show them enjoying the battle. Anyway, Elijah.
because I am dealing with one level of exhaustion, that means I roll disadvantage. That lost me out of a nat 20, but I got an 18 out of it.
You throw it hard enough. You go to throw it, You don't have the highest strength, so your accuracy may not be the best. You throw it a little bit off to the side, like near the edge. Just right. So let me show you where you throw. So obviously you're throwing it from there, right? Around here. You throw it right on the edge where he's standing here. And you...
So it's right on the edge.
Yeah, he can't quite reach it. So as he goes to grab it, this red aura behind him shoots forward, grabbing it for him. As it then kind of sonders around his hand as he then places it on and straps it back up. Bringing him back to normal.
Seeing that she kind of slightly overshot. Sorry. Just trying to help.
Yes. He just makes a he just makes a little bit of a gruff meh noise as he straps it back on. That solves the Scourge Azamar going AWOL issue. Now. Drax Drax walks up to you all with a little bit of a depressive look on his face. Give me one moment.
Does he need a drink?
What is the obsession with this party and alcohol? Fuck me. I know I like alcohol.
She's an alcoholic.
Yes.
She is actually an alcoholic. That's her character.
I mean,
Hey.
I mean.
No.
Yeah.
Please no.
Anyway. So let's change the music a little bit for the mood. For those of you who have the bot on, good. Those of you who don't,
shit.
turn it on.
Sad music.
Yes. Drax walks up to the party, a very depressing look on his face.
What's going on?
My second in command. She's been slaughtered. This beast ate her. I may have won one thing, but I've lost another. Nothing of her remains. Not even her armor, her banner. Not even her weapon. She came here to fetch this, as he shows the Morning Star to you. It looks quite small in his hand, but to the rest of you, it is technically big. It's meant to be two-handed. She went solo for this. It's why I came for the dragon. Not only to see if she's still alive, but to fetch my weapon. I have not told anyone else this. Not even Mask and the rest of the three chains were aware.
Who was she?
A valiant warrior. Her name...
Someone you loved?
Someone I cared about deeply. I trained her. Her name was Jacqueline.
Sorry. That's,
She helped form the Chainlink faction with our leader and myself. She was the one who helped me protect Icewind Dale after Fortis Corday had left. She was very strong. Maybe one of the strongest warriors I have fought with. And she fell to that fucking beast. As he says, as he's making a campfire. Just sit at, laying out a bedroll and everything.
I would like to know more about her if you're willing to share. She sounds like a brave and strong warrior.
Indeed, she was. There was a member of Fortis Corday who was quite strong. A paladin of sorts. Their name I do not remember. They helped slay the Ice Maiden.
Sorry.
Yeah.
As a player, I know who it is, but I'm derping on the name.
I'm derping on the name too. It wasn't. I think it was a Dragonborn.
They were a ranger. It was a dwarf.
No, it wasn't a dwarf. Was it? No, it was not a dwarf. We didn't have a dwarf in the party. I can't remember. It was, I'm pretty sure it was Mimi's character.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dwarf.
I don't remember being a dwarf. We'll ask Mimi later. Anyway,
I remember now.
the paladin, a very strong warrior, helped slay the Ice Maiden. Jacqueline was on the same level as her. Or him. I can't remember their gender.
Antonio.
Non-binary is fine.
Ah, Ruel. I see. Lencano isn't with you.
He is dealing with magic poisoning as we speak.
I see.
I couldn't sleep last night.
I see. That's why you look so exhausted. Well.
But at least now I have a better answer as to the type of magic that is causing it.
I do apologize. I'll reintroduce myself. I am Drax Phalanx. You don't remember me, but I was once a young boy here in Bremen.
I remember.
Not a wolf then. I am now.
Lycanthropy curse?
Somewhat like that. As I grew through my teen years, I grew up in height. My muscle mass extraordinary, and then I became this. I didn't it's like I evolved rather than being a lycanthrope.
How were you able to control it? Everything I know about lycanthropy means that you should be mostly out of control.
It's not like lycanthropy. My mind is still, yet my body is strong. I crave meat, but I avoid human flesh.
For those whose brains are in the gutter, get out!
Okay.
You disgusting bastards, the pair of you. I say.
You made a face as soon as you said it.
I don't recall that. Anyway.
Yeah, you did.
Anyway. I say we camp here in the cave. It'll be the warmest place to stay. This fight took a lot longer than you can probably track. It's already nighttime.
But it was
Yeah.
early morning when we got here.
The fight lasted, as I said, longer than you can think.
I'll take the first
And I
one.
take out my pocket watch and I check the time. Has it actually been?
It is now 11:45 p.m.
I'll take the first watch if you all don't mind. I don't think I can sleep right now anyway.
So you're gonna stand at the entrance of the cave keeping watch. I will say
much,
it is
yeah.
best to have two people do that. So do you want Vagar or Scoot to go with you? Because then that's people I don't have to worry about being inside.
Yeah, I mean, Vagar for sure, from both a player perspective and a series perspective. I
Yes.
definitely want Vagar there.
I'll send Vagar with you. I cannot roleplay the scenario you want. However,
Of course.
however,
yeah.
I will let Freddy know of this so he can so you guys can potentially roleplay that scenario out. Also, Elijah, your camera is fucked on my screen.
Oh yeah, no, that's weird.
Whose camera?
Elijah's.
Salacious.
It's completely
What?
bugged. Yeah, it's
It's got
bugged.
a
Oh,
rainbow.
it's frozen.
Yeah.
it's
You just
frozen up.
you just went rainbow mode. It's almost like Rainbow Road.
Oh, Rainbow Road, take me home.
Don't do that.
Give it a few. There we go.
There we go.
Fixed.
Thank you. Sorry, that was mildly irritating me and distracting. Anyway. Right. You take first watch then. You take this one with you as he nudges nudges Vagar towards you. Two
I
people
plan to.
Two people on watch is better than one.
Of course, yes. That was the plan.
As he finishes saying that, and as you walk out the cave, this campfire he was making comes to light. Quite a bright little area, a fairly large campfire space. He pulls out a spit from somewhere, you don't fucking know where, and he sets that up.
Bag holding.
Sets that up with some meat. As I said, he's got his bedroll laid out. Have you guys got bedrolls with you? Or do you need to borrow some? Because I have some spare.
I actually have no idea.
I will be right back. I need
Okay.
to pee. I have opened
Okay.
the seal.
Yeah, and this is where you don't drink alcohol before D&D.
Shush.
I'll be okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have a bedroll.
Sorry.
I'll be fine. I can be in wild shape as long as I please, so I'll be active for a while.
Okay. Mask, come down here. He casually just jumps down, unaffected. He sits with
That felt very much like somebody calling their dog.
I mean, he might as well could have been.
And it's very funny to me that it's the wolf saying that, because it's like in reverse.
Mask sits next to Drax at the campfire. What's so funny? What?
Drax really just said heel boy.
No, I mean, not really. Mask chose to sit next to him. Please no, I'd like to be able to think.
I'm sure it was that.
Right.
I'm going to wild shape to an axe beak and proceed to sleep. Hand.
What is an axe beak?
It is a type of creature that is best for winter type weather. More specifically, they are bred specifically in Icewind Dale for its tundra, which normally,
Travel.
yes, normally used during autumn, winter, and springtime. Summer is the very short period of time where they have the least amount of snow. Even then, they still have quite a lot of snow. It doesn't get very hot in Icewind Dale at all. I wish I could live there. I hate this fucking heat. Anyway.
Apologies for the foof of fire. I am consolidating into fireplace.
Yes. We should probably move Kiri's token to basically the cavern entrance, and I'll move Vagar's there. I mean, by technicality, I'm assuming you'd actually be standing outside, wouldn't you? Because you're keeping watch on the outside of the cavern. So I assume you'd actually technically be standing outside. Anyway. So.
That little flaming circle in the middle is the campfire.
Tortle's just going off and doing Tortle things. So, who may you be? He says to you, Lazona.
Oh, right, yes. Because he hasn't met her yet.
Nope.
She's going to say, "Oh, of course, manners. I'm Lazona," and she'll do a bow and offer a hand.
I don't think you'd want to touch my hands. They're rather dirty. And as he overturns his large hand, you just see a lot of dried blood in it. Yet to be cleaned. That's a good couple of weeks worth of hunting and killing.
She retracts the hand.
As any sane person would do.
Well, yeah.
Unless you want D&D HIV.
That's... You don't get HIV from touching blood. You know that, right?
The blood that can enter your system still.
If you ingest it then afterwards, then yes, that's a
You're also
possibility.
playing a horny bard. There's my point I'm trying to make.
I mean,
Bards aren't always horny.
but this one is.
Fair
Exactly.
point.
That's why I said they're playing a horny bard.
And then after she fully stands back up, she's going to say, I was sent as a replacement for Noxus.
Oh, the other tiefling.
Yes.
Strange they are. They don't smell like a tiefling.
Right? Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. I'm still just for a minute. It's okay. Sorry, being racist, but it's okay. I thought being racist, but I misheard, so it's okay.
What?
Don't worry. Anyway, yeah, they don't smell like a tiefling. Not like Kiri.
Oh,
And
fuck,
you
what are you
see
trying to
that
say?
you're kind of twitch, like you can tell this Axpeak is still awake, and you just like twitch.
You want to say Kiri smells, motherfucker?
No!
He's a wolf.
He
He
can
literally can smell things that you could never even comprehend.
he literally can pick up on specific race type scent. So he can tell even if you're like he knows that Mask is an Azamar, but he's never mentioned it. He can just smell it. Even
These things smell like sulfur.
Feyre's Echo has its own type of scent.
It smells like a ghost.
Pretty much.
Wait, ghost has smells?
Yeah?
He is a wolf. He can smell things. We are not delving
No,
into this.
legitimately, I didn't know ghosts had a smell to them. Even the werewolves. That's interesting.
It's not a werewolf.
But you know what I mean. Same thing.
Wolfman. Same. It's not the same thing.
It basically is.
Anyway,
No, it's not.
He kind of looks at you and he sniffs a little bit. You're a Calstar.
That is surprising. And wait, no, brain. Wait,
Brain, do the braining, please. Jolly good show.
yeah. I wish my brain could brain. That would be pretty sick.
Brain DXE has failed to respond.
Yeah,
Can I close Brain DXE or wait for a response?
I'm gonna wait for a response. It's coming. It'll just take a second.
I'll give you a couple of seconds.
Right. So
Time is a ticking.
yes. That's what I was trying to say. That is surprisingly accurate. It's impressive, really.
Each race has some unique kind of smell.
And it's never failed before?
Never.
Strange.
He points one of his claws at where Sky is, still looking at the weapons that they've picked up. For example, that's a half-elf, but not any kind of half-elf. They're a drow half-elf.
Ooh.
Very unique people they are. Special abilities, you name it, they're good at what they do. Mask here. He's a race that I best not disclose without his permission. That turtle, it's obvious he's a turtle. Then there's the kobold, then there's Kiri the tiefling. Ruel, who's a human. Well, variant human, to be more precise. variant humans are different to normal humans. See, variant humans, they have this extra muscular intensity. They're able to do some extra things that normal humans cannot. They're almost like bred for war in a way.
It reminds me of something I just sent you in DMs because I don't know if it affects anything, but Wolfman would probably know.
Yeah, hold on. The song just disappeared. I realized that, and that's really upsetting me. I swear I set that thing to loop.
You did.
I mean, it's not a big deal if the rest of the party knows either, but it's just something that because her and her brother's mother, obviously, because you know it would. I don't know if it affects anything for them too. Oh, okay.
I
That's
think
interesting.
it's probably because tiefling plus anything is tiefling.
Well, not always.
Well, no, there are
That makes
exceptions, but
sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, for example, if we'd say in talk of 14, 14 took the aspects of a drow, but he has some of the abilities of a tiefling.
Well, there goes my hopes of getting free cantrips.
You fully took on your father's side with that one.
Yeah. That was my intention regardless, but yeah, that's okay. Good to know.
Alright. Is everyone happy with this music?
it would only be one free cantrip as well. Yeah, that's good.
Alright, good.
Fireball is fireball, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I guess.
You know, what piques my curiosity is, who are you guys, and what are you doing? You don't seem to have a group name for your adventuring party or anything, but you don't seem like adventurers either. You're at the cabin entrance. You don't seem to have a party name, but you're not exactly adventurers either. You're more like mercenaries or warriors on a journey. It doesn't make any sense to me. Who are you really? All of you.
And using claws, because I can, scratch out ally them. Meaning I'm an ally to them.
He knows who you are. He doesn't know about the others.
Now,
Lazona is going to say, well, I have only been here for a day and a bit, so I don't think I have the information necessary to answer that question. But, for myself, personally, I'm doing a job. That's it.
Throwing a fat ass. So, okay. He kind of peers, kind of as much as he can around you on your body.
It's very obvious with the location of it.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. He can see the symbol.
The symbol is like right there on like the left side of her sort of jacket thing. It's on the black piece of fabric.
Okay. So you're one of the Anthem family then. What, one of their guards? Bodyguard of the family? One of the city soldiers sent on a little mission? Their precious little girl?
I'm gonna teleport behind him.
Well, you don't have to base your entire opinions of everyone here on my allies.
He's so lucky I'm not within earshot.
Are you sure about that? Do you want to go against a wolfman who has a weapon of Herenda?
I do not give a shit.
You tried fighting Argo and got floored.
I do not give a shit.
This guy is stronger
You're not
than Argo.
here.
Rage
Shut-
boost.
Shut. You're not here.
You getting angry over something you don't even know about by theory. Well, sorry, no, literally.
Yeah, I'm just having cute moments with Vega. It's okay. Calm down.
Sure, whatever. But yes. Do continue.
I think she said her thing. You don't have to
Hmm.
judge these people on my allies.
Far from it. I only judge you on where you place yourself. If you're a good person, then you're fine. Even there are even good people amongst the Anthem family. Not that I trust those who are their bodyguards. You're the ones who know the truth of the family, and yet you decide to keep it hidden. Especially from her. You know she'll find out eventually.
It's not my problem to guard her from the truth.
But yet you don't tell her.
It's not necessary.
Well, anyway, I'm going to rest up. I spent many weeks hunting and traveling here. I'm tired.
I'm tired. I'm dead.
Not fair.
As
Yeah.
Drax will then lay his head down onto his bedroll and fall asleep, fully armored and everything. He doesn't give a fuck. And then Mask will speak up.
During that conversation, Pharrell would have kind of, using the beans, smudge out what she wrote, and then R-H, stop. When asked about why are we here.
Oh, right. Red hand.
My brain's trying to clock that for a second.
Yeah, no, it took me a while to.
You know, Drax will then lay his head down and rest. Mask speaks up. The boss does know a lot more than you think. When are you going to make it up to Kiri for what happened to 14?
Hey up, bitch.
She's going to continue this conversation non-verbally. That is my issue. I will be resolving it when the time is right. But at the moment, she will not be able to see reason.
He continues to speak aloud to you regardless. You don't need to use mind tricks to speak to me. She needs to know what happened and why you didn't follow after him. They did disgrace you. You know how hard, even you know how hard it is to come back from that, even as one of the strongest in the bodyguards. Though it's not my place to reprimand you further than you've already received. I'm sure you had enough of that from Lord Corline himself.
She's going to continue talking into his head. I speak this way because I would prefer my personal matters stay personal.
You say that, yet you are happy with the boss talking about the Anthem family the way he did. Don't be so hypocritical. If you didn't like it, you would have said
He
something
already
there.
knows.
He knows some, but not all. I know some, but not all, as well. We don't know everything about your family. But we know enough to not trust a lot of you. And that's when he's gonna stop talking. You do see the red part of his eye kind of circling and flashing a little bit as well, just to make that statement very clear about his distrust, especially since the relationship.
You said you lied about that.
What did I lie about?
You said they left on okay terms.
Yes, but you're also still part of the Anthem family. There's still the Chain Link faction is technically the only good one out of the others, and the Anthem crime family are very easily distrusted by how they act and what they do behind those walls of theirs. Anyway. Let's put it this way. If he didn't like you, he would take off his mask. And make that point clear. So you're on okay terms with him so long as he's talking to you politely in his eyes.
Okay. Okay.
Now, before we continue in here...
She is going to shoot Ruel a look. That basically is just like, stay silent. About this. Like, you know the look.
You know when someone looks at you in a specific way and they're like, shut the fuck up, kind of thing. That's essentially
Well,
what...
not quite like that. It's more
along the same lines, is what it is.
Along the same lines, but it's not quite as aggressive.
You damn well know Lincolno's gonna find out. Anyway, we...
And the expression on the Axe Beak's face is... Bitch, I barely know you.
As that conversation...
What the fuck are you talking about?
As that conversation comes to a close, we pan...
That is what you're getting from the Axe Beak.
We...
Just...
Yeah.
I don't know you, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
We...
Genuinely.
We pan to... Kiri. A few moments before this conversation began, from Drax himself. Kiri, you're about to step outside with Vhagar to keep an eye out, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Oh shit, oh my dice that. It's right there.
I told you about this in advance, Alasia. This is the one bit of the plan you did know of.
I honestly do not remember. For fuck's sake. I rolled a 1, which becomes an 8. So, basically, it's pointless. I also didn't know what fucking roll to begin with.
Hold on, let me just take a look at this real quick.
Did you drop the dice on the floor?
No, I
Okay,
rolled it
you-
on my desk.
You have dark vision.
Yes.
You should be able to see.
Okay.
You should be able to see in darkness fine, right?
Yeah, well, it's kind of...
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but
Darkness is dim
Yeah.
light.
yes, so you can still see regardless. As you take a step outside with Vhagar, you can't see clearly at all. This other form of darkness starts rolling inwards. You can't see past it, beyond it, above it, below you, around you. Vhagar disappears in this.
I just wanted a cute moment, for fuck's sake.
This dark mist that you can't see through, even with your dark vision, just rolls in and replaces the darkness that already existed there. Even the moon is darkened out by this.
Well, I'm freaking out a little bit because that's fucking scary. And my natural instinct is to grab my swords because, as everyone knows.
Okay, here's my
swords
question:
go
Are you
everything.
actually doing a get roll? Are they mounted on your back?
Yeah, no, literally, that's how I imagine it. Like, literally, how I imagine it.
You know, I was actually tempted to get sword things like that for my Kirito cosplay back in
Yeah,
February.
literally. So, Shreddiversity has invented a back scabbard, which
Yeah.
is practical and does work.
Yeah, I've seen.
But
I
it's very
believe.
bulky. It
Yeah.
is very bulky. Though.
Yeah.
But it has to be for it to work.
Yes,
That's the
you
thing.
you grab your swords to do so off your back. Do you do a cross grab or do you just do a single over?
It's the other thing. I grab them and I kind of like held kind of like you know by my side like that. So
Okay.
it's like I'm ready for shit.
As
Instinct, you know.
they do the standard sword sound as they unsheath and clash against
Yeah.
each other as your bounce is a little bit skewed because you can't see your own footing. Let me just check something.
Then you instantly die.
No.
Honestly,
No,
at this
no.
point, I wouldn't be surprised.
Wisdom save, please.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
No, you're not. You're not
I'll
dying.
go I've got a +1 to wisdom saves. That's
I had to make sure I was checking
20.
the right stuff.
Let's go.
That's a shame.
Bruh, you're kidding me. Oh, it's fucking 20.
This guy, he built this. I'll tell you.
But
No, trust me, you'll understand why very soon.
Vegas.
This darkness that's enthralling everything around you suddenly shifts the image that you see. Suddenly you're in a bright area. It looks like home. You don't see the cave behind you, or the grass or the forest nearby. You hear the streets bustling like usual. In the distance, you see 14, your father, Coraline, and your mother. 14, stabbing his father with the family sword, the Anthem family weapon of Herenda called Anthurium. Your father, with a smile on his face, pleased his son has finally made the strength necessary to replace him.
Wait, who did he stab?
14 stabbed your father, Coraline,
And he's okay.
and Coraline
yeah,
is smiling. Now, 14 then snaps his head to look at you. You know where his mask is normally full-faced? Remember that image you saw of the mask cracking? He looks...
You're cutting out.
Remember the image you saw of 14's mask cracking?
Yep.
His head snaps a turn to look at you. That crack hasn't got any bigger, but the lens, where it used to be in the mask, falls out. As he death glares you, the blue in his eyes shining intensely as he rushes towards you. The image stops, fades. The area around you changes again. This time, you're on a battlefield. You see thousands of armored soldiers laying around you, some wearing red hand armor, some wearing armor of the blue halos, some wearing mage gear, some who are undead already, and others from the Anthem family guards, the city guards, the blades.
So it's Red Mask and Anthem soldiers.
Red Hand, Anthem,
Red Hand, Anthem,
Blue Halo,
Blue Halo.
Yes.
Oh, Halo.
If you remember, that was back in session 4 or 5 when you joined the party and you were in the jail cells. That's quite a
That's true.
throwback. That's quite a throwback when that happened. When you first
Right.
found
Give me
something
a
related.
recap, post-session.
Yeah.
Looking for notes.
And before you, cut down at your feet is Vagar, Ruel, Lincano, Sky,
No.
Scooter,
No.
Noxus,
No.
Vrerus, a rebuilt version of Argo, Astraya, the woman who helped you in the forest. Also,
Armand.
Arvine also lies dead at your feet. You're standing there.
Which is quite the feat, by the way, to kill her.
She,
Yeah, fucking hell.
you, Kiri, barely standing, bloodied, your prosthetic missing, and in your other hand, one-handed wielding this large sword that you don't remember seeing before. What you can make it out to be is a claymore. You're using it to hold yourself up as your legs feel heavy and weak. And before you, laughing maniacally, a man who's covering his face with shadow. He says to you, Kiri Anthem, you are weak. I have slain all of your friends. Or shall I rather say, I have slain the party known as the Holy Warriors. And now, it's your turn to die. You are all weak. You are no match for me. As he lashes out a chain at you, surrounded by this grim red and black shadow, as it clutches itself around your neck, and he pulls you onto your knees.
I love seeing the brain go zoom, trying to figure out what's going on.
There's so many thoughts racing in my brain right now. Well,
All these visions feel very real as anything else.
the immediate reaction, I'm seeing my friends just dying around me.
Oh no, they're already dead at your feet. You're standing in a pool of
Yeah.
their blood, essentially.
The immediate reaction is just immediate fucking just a stream of tears. Just like, fuck, no, this is not okay. This is not right. What the fuck?
On
Kind of
this
thing.
red, shadowy kind of mask over this face, you see a elongated smile just appear all the way up to the edges.
So,
Sharp teeth showing.
initially there's gonna be that mass, like that very sudden flood of like, fuck, it's fucked kind of thing, like, oh fuck, blah blah blah, woe is me kind of shit, right? But when that chain hits and wraps around her, that immediately flips like a switch to just pure rage.
Do you try to
Sounds
stand
like
up?
Yeah, so it's like kind of like I will not be weak. I will not let myself be subjected. kind of
Strength
thing.
save, please.
Right. This is the pure, just no thinking, just pure, absolute, unhindered, no holding back, pure rage. Not even. This is a pure animalistic instinct.
By the way, if it's rage, if it's actual rage, does Kiri get advantage on the strength check?
This is pure animalistic, unhinged instinct.
Not the barbarian feature rage.
I'm not even thinking. This is just
Yeah.
pure unhindered rage.
That's what I wanted anyway.
That's because my mouse. That's a 12 plus 4, which is 16.
16.
You go to stand up, the veins on your arms popping, your muscles intensifying and showing a lot more than before. You grab the chain as you go to stand on your feet, shakily standing up. The smile, the mouth opens. A grim laugh leaves their mouth, as you are then tugged back down to your knees. You aren't going anywhere.
I think in my head, Kiri just releases a scream of it's just this like it's not even like a human. It's like just this very kind of inhuman scream.
Everyone, roll me a
rage
perception check, please.
and agony is what it is.
I'm not gonna roll one for fucking Drax
Does that
because he'll
include me?
already hear it.
Does that include? No, probably not. No, yeah.
Drax doesn't need
You're the one
to.
who's screaming.
Drax does not
Yeah.
need to do the perception check because of his ears and his sense.
Now the thing is, right, in my mind, right, Kiri and Vega on watch. Kiri's just having a cute moment, just snuggling up and falling asleep on Vega's shoulder. And then this happens. It's like, fuck me, man.
I have done the perception checks necessary.
So, okay, it was Blue Halo, Red Hand,
What's
and was it
perception?
Chainlink was involved as well?
No, it was the Anthem's City Guard, the Blades.
That's the one. Right, yeah, right.
I got a 23. I rolled 17 plus 6.
Okay. Ryan, what did you get?
Get what?
Perception check.
Oh, perception check?
Yes, you as well, please, Rosie. Also, just to let you know, Rosie, you are muted.
I got a 30.
Good.
What were we doing?
Perception
Perception.
checks.
Because we're doing a slip. 2 people are doing guard, and one of them is letting loose an inhuman scream. So,
Perception.
He's
Mhm.
having
Yes,
a
perception.
moment. It's
23.
time of the month.
Hey,
you
same
know,
as me.
it happens.
I got a 15.
Good.
Boy, these sure are some good notes. I hope I can read them later, because I can't read my own handwriting. I mean, they're gonna focus, isn't
Oh, I love
Okay,
blank page.
so what was it?
It's my
Everyone,
favorite.
can everyone repeat to me their perception checks, please?
23 for both me and Sky. 30 for Ruel. Can't remember anyone else.
You know, Sky got 23, Rel got 30. Ryan, what did you say you got again? 15.
15, yeah.
Perfect. Also, I changed the music you didn't hear.
Q, it's
I
because
don't
you've got the filter.
No, I sent it off. There we go. Oh,
You
Yeah,
haven't turned it off.
look, it's being strange. Anyway. Oh,
I don't
Oh,
have
shit.
the music up.
yeah, there we go. Notes. Okay. So,
who the fuck can read that? Even I can't read that shit.
I love
can.
camera like.
anyway, all of you, you hear this inhuman, guttural screech. For you, Kiri, it damages your vocal cords and it cracks halfway. Your screech cracks halfway through, and it now sounds like 2 people screaming at the same time, but it's just the same tone.
Ooh. Damn.
I'm assuming everyone's going to rush outside to check.
Yeah, I speak. Scrabble, scrabble, scrabble. Zoom.
Yeah, Lazona would definitely check because it's coming from the direction that Kiri went.
Alright. Why is music constantly stopping itself? I don't like that.
Because it's cringe, that's why.
They did take the bot down recently, didn't they, to work on it?
And it's dark
I don't
enough, so I should be able to just. Yeah, cool. Because back there is like not good.
Okay,
So I've got the blur on.
so Everyone's going to rush outside.
Yes.
There's
I'm probably the first to get out there.
Alright.
Because 50 feet of movement.
You're also
Whoa.
covered and enthralled by this strange darkness. Next would be Lazona, also then covered by the strange darkness. Scooter, covered by the strange darkness. Sky, that's you. That's Mask. The only person left to see through this, who can, strangely, see through this darkness. Rarus. You don't have dark vision, but you recognize this darkness.
Oh no, I'm a human.
You can see through it clear as day for some reason, but you also recognize it far too well.
Oh shit! That's not good.
That's
This-
bad.
You remember this darkness, as it was created by the leader of your home, the ruler of the Frost Kingdom.
Ah,
I'll send the photo in of what you see into character images. He's on the other side of this
Oh,
intense
shit.
darkness.
Guys, stop thirsting over bad guys, for fuck's sake.
Okay, I get it. I have
can't
good bad
help
guys, but goddamn!
Boy, I
Also,
would
you didn't have to
definitely
point
do
it out. I was typing it in text.
Yes, Varus, on the other side of this
What he would
darkness.
do me.
Shut up before I fucking mute you. Varus, on the other side of this darkness, you see the ruler of the Frost Kingdom approaching you.
oh no, he's approaching me.
Oh, you're approaching me! That's a reasonable joke for the time. Now, what would you like to do, Varus?
Ah,
What would you like to do as your leader is approaching you?
yeah. The thing, Varus knows how powerful this man is and could just probably just like lick him easily. He immediately just gonna kneel down without even staring at his face, just like staring at the floor. So he just, yeah, he kneels down on the floor.
Alright, I sent you the name of your leader, but I'll say it anyway. Just so you know how to pronounce it. It is pronounced...
Do we have to roll a
Oh, no,
check, by the
no.
way?
You're immediately consumed by this darkness. You don't even have a chance to react. Whereas Kiri was going outside with the intent to keep an eye out, whereas you were going out to look for Kiri, but you can't see Kiri. Because as you went outside, you were immediately going through by this darkness. Otherwise, I would say, yeah, you can try for a check. But your main objective is to find someone who you can't even see to begin with. Does that make sense?
And I don't have dark vision, so
Just- Yeah. So, your leader, Talinor, approaches you as you get on your knee. I assume you've got the letter I sent. Varus.
Yeah, I've got the letter.
You were told about the letter.
He still had the letter nonetheless.
Yeah.
He'll, put one of his shadowy fingers underneath your chin and lift it up so you look directly at him. Like this. Hold on. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I know.
Although it says you had 4 weeks, I grew tired of waiting. You know the crimes you committed, the people that died. I don't have time to wait anymore. You are coming home.
No, don't take my lich, Daddy.
Varus is not the
sounds bad.
fucking lich, you dong. They're always saying.
Well, I'm not. I'm a gravekeeper.
Close enough.
Yes. No.
It's close.
Anyway, Varus, continue, please.
Well, it's bound to happen, I guess. Even though I wasn't myself.
You see him pull his blazer to the side, as you see such a familiar weapon that he once showed you when he showed up to your school many years ago to teach you some basic understandings of evocation. His chains, his chained weapon. A weapon you came to know as the lacquered shadow chains. A weapon of Herenda.
Oh.
Yup.
I see now. Okay, it makes sense now.
Your friends will have to do without you. Unless they don't fall to the darkness of my illusions. Do you believe in them, Varus? Or do you think they're going to fall for these illusions?
Well, now, no, I believe in them.
Oh, he asked me if so like out of character. Did he ask me like if they could, see
Yeah,
through
he
this
basically he is saying to you, do you believe that your friends have the mental willpower to not believe the strength of these illusions they are being shown? Because it's not just like they are seeing things; they're able to feel everything in the world around them. Like it's completely changing and everything. They feel, smell, temperature changes, stuff like that. They feel all
It's
of
like
it.
hallucinatory terrain on steroids times 1,000.
I've seen how they acted, and they might have a chance with their willpower, but this might be the first time seeing this type of power. So, I don't know.
You see, it's unfortunate for you, and why I was able to find you. Though I had to detour to that forest. Don't worry, that train is fine, unharmed. But I detected the use of that spell. You know the one I'm talking about, don't you?
I have character. He's talking about that time I used my
that spell I gave you, Abyss on the Cross.
yeah.
Yes, because it blends with shadow magic, and his primary magic is shadow magic. He can detect, because of his power level, he can detect who uses it and where. So, that's how he was able to essentially track you down. He's been he's been picking up the traces of your magic, which is also how he knew you were in Ravensmith Hollow, because he was able to track your magic, like your reigning mana aura in Ravensmith Hollow before.
Yeah, the mages in Frost Kingdom are just all insane with power, even the little kids. So yeah.
I mean, Varus is still considered fairly strong, but
yeah, he's considered strong, but compared to the elites, they're like the big boys. I mean,
yeah, who are weaker than this guy who's the leader.
Yeah. he's like an ant at this point.
Yes.
So yeah. It just appeared one time, and I tried to use it because I never seen it before.
Well, if you liked how it felt in your hands, I can always show you more of my shadowmancy.
I always preferred conjure spells, but life never goes your way, I guess.
Something like that. Now, since you think your friends have a chance, why don't we sit back and watch what they get up to in these illusions? And he will sit you down on the ground using his chains to keep you in place so you cannot move. When he puts these around you, you feel like all your energy is being sapped from you. Before I continue with this, because obviously we're going to overrun a little bit, I need to quickly go to the toilet. However, when I come back,
It's right.
I want all of you to tell me how you feel when you enter this darkness.
Do we get the benefits of a long rest at all?
Oh yeah, no, you're still gonna get the long rest out of this. Don't worry.
Okay. So for now, I'm at where I'm at.
Yes. We haven't had a long rest yet.
Correct.
I've got to ask questions about this stuff because I've got like all of my spells, all of them are charm spells. So first of all, I've got to ask about like experience with that. Secondly, if we have to do a wisdom save, I get advantage, so that's pretty cool.
We were not asked to make a save. We were told to.
No, because
express
we
our
haven't seen any illusions yet. The wisdom save happened after the illusions started, not with the darkness. The darkness is just the default state, and then the illusions cause the wisdom save.
Okay. So,
You're gonna get fucked up, basically.
as you're enveloped by this darkness, how do you all feel about it? Apart from Kiri. Seeing as Kiri's already in this darkness.
We don't see anything.
No, but
I feel
is
like shit.
how you feel going into it, I need to know as it envelops you. Because you will start seeing.
Confusion and concern.
Because you will start seeing things soon.
Yeah, echoing Roel, confusion and anger instead of concern.
Okay. For Lazona, you see on repeat the day you failed to keep 14 at the Anthem family
Oh boy.
on continuous repeat, over and over and over again. The pain welling up more and more of the failure of your skills. You try to change the events, but nothing happens. He still pushes you away, casts you aside, striking you down. Whatever you do, he does the opposite of, to get you to fuck off.
Understandable. She is a bitch.
After what feels like an eternity of seeing this, the images change to a few days after the events, when you are held at the Bodyguards Council and struck of your position, reprimanded for your failures. Where even Noxus looked down on you, the person who you thought you could be friends with. Darius, disgusted by you and your actions. Lord Corline, reeling by his sword, wanting to strike you down for failing the one task he gave you. Cassandra, glaring at you with pure hatred in her eyes. Ruel. I'm sorry to do this to you. I should have told you in advance.
No, you're not.
Oh no, I really am. This is something that I have to make up myself with the limited knowledge I know. You see the one place you thought you would never see again. The spaceship of the Illithids. The ceiling tied down to the workbench. Experimentations around you. A mind flayer
Mind-
standing over you, a tablet in hand, going over some of the experiments that have been completed and some that are yet to be done. A blade in hand ready to cut you open and look at how you work from the inside.
Okay.
Not a feeling of remorse in their eyes. Not 1 ounce of remorse. You lie there for what feels like 1,000 years, being cut open, put back together, taken apart, organs shifted, bone marrow removed. Even your brain has been tested on. As you look to your side, your friends that you know now lie dead, with their heads cut open from failed experiments, the blood now dried from days long gone. The image shifts. You are home, Ravensmith Hollow. You open your manor door to the outside to overview the city. You've heard screaming, but you weren't sure what it was. You thought it was just kids playing around. From the center outwards, by about a quarter mile, it's been destroyed. Very few homes and buildings still stand. Lincano in the very center of this crater. 25 feet deep. He lays dead. Bloodied. Dismembered. Cut down. His magical clock tower destroyed. Your pocket watch. The glass on it cracked. The sword won't eject out like it usually does. Ruel. Not Ruel. Sky. In the darkness. You see flashbacks of your childhood and how your mother used to treat you. Painful. And then the image and memories flash from then to the day you left and your mother trying to get you to stay. You remember. She was trying to prepare you to replace her. Ready for the Shadow Council.
Sorry.
Which what?
Kiri, back to you. You're still chained, forced onto the ground, no longer on your knees. Now, you lie face first in the bloodied back of Noxus. As this shadow entity walks towards you.
I mean,
You know this isn't real, but yet you don't know how to escape. This isn't just any illusion, this is something completely new and different.
as much as I might know that it's not real,
It feels incredibly real.
that's the thing. Or like, so I've lucid dreamed before, right? And with that territory comes lucid nightmares. And that shit is fucking terrifying. And this feels very similar to what a lucid nightmare would be. And legit, that shit is scary as fuck. Like, you know it's not real. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you know it's not real. It feels real. And like, so from my experience, I think knowing Kiri, like, the only thing she would do is the only thing she knows how to do. And that is just struggle and fight with any scrap of might, any amount of strength or power she can muster. Even if that means calling upon her wild magic, that thing she does not understand, can't control. Like, even if it means calling upon the very power she fears and can't control, if it means getting out of the situation, like, she'll do whatever it takes because this shit is fucking terrifying and she just wants to get out of it. Like, her main concern at the moment is just getting the fuck out of this, you know. She will dive as deep as possible, get any power she possibly can, using her wild magic if she has to, just fighting back however the fuck she can to try and get out of this shit, regardless of consequences. She's not thinking about consequences at the moment. It's just get the fuck away, run away, like, you know, fight back.
So you're
run
trying
away,
to run
whatever.
away.
Basically, trying to fight back or run away, just do whatever she can to try and just make this.
Okay, no, you need to tell me, are you running towards the enemy and fighting them, or are you trying to run away? It can't be both, it has to be one or the other.
So, you said she's chained down with Nox, right? On,
She's
or
chained-
face down on the floor, right?
Yeah, face down into Noxus's bloodied back.
Right. Okay, well, that kind of does complicate things. Like she, every fiber of her being is saying, run away, right? Like, every instinct, every fiber of her being is saying, run the fuck away. But that's not, right? She's traveled with Nox for at least a couple years at this point. Like, Nox is not only her trust, but her respect. And for Kiri, that's a big deal. Like, she can trust you, that's fine, but respect is a big deal for Kiri.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, she's not just gonna leave, even if it's not real. And if she knows it's not real, she can't just leave Nox like that, regardless of whether it's not real or whatever.
So
she
what are
can't
you? So what are
just
you doing?
leave Nox. So
What are you doing? I need to know what you are doing.
I'm trying to figure it out, because, like, all paths are leading to Kiri fighting back. Like, she's struggling back against this force, and she's going to use every scrap of power she can possibly get, even if it means using that wild magic, which is beyond her understanding. She will use whatever she can to fight back and protect Nox and try and stop this, whatever it is, regardless of consequences. Because she's not going to think about consequences. In her mind, it's just fight back, protect Nox, and that's always in her mind at the moment. She can't really think of anything else in a moment.
You're gonna fight back.
Yeah.
You stand up. This time you're not pulled down by the chain. Do you pull on the chain or do you walk towards them? I need to know. Which choice you make changes the outcome regardless. No outcome is the same. This is the point. This is the point, like in a video game, where every individual choice has a completely different outcome. So
Yeah. But can you just describe to me again exactly what the scene is, real quick?
you're on a battlefield,
Everyone's dead around you.
except for you and this extremely powerful enemy.
And I'm chained up, like.
The chain is wrapped
Wait,
You
around
have
your
a
neck.
chain around your neck.
It's
Wrapped
a,
around.
it's a
Is that holding
shadow,
the chain?
shadowy chain. Yes, the lacquered
They're
chain,
holding it.
the lacquered
This
shadow chain.
figure
Yeah.
is holding it.
Yes.
Right. So if this figure is holding that chain,
It,
I'm gonna kind of pull on it.
so
while
so you're
kind
gonna pull on it or you're gonna tug on it. You've got to be specific with me here, otherwise I can choose what happens, and that's not fair on you.
It's kind of like, so standing up, right? Standing up or holding this chain, and then pulling on it while advancing towards them.
So you're
kind of
pulling on
thing.
it and walking towards them.
Basically, yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Yeah.
As you grab the
Taking
chain,
a step forward.
yeah,
While,
as you grab the chain, shadowy red ribbons wrap around your hand as you start tugging on it, as you start moving closer. You get closer and closer. You manage to tug on it hard enough to get him onto his knees. What do you say?
did you say knees? 'Cause you
He's
cut out
on his knees. He's currently
right.
on his knees. What did you say to him?
Oh,
This is really important. If you can't think of anything, then let me know and I'll change to the next person.
I'm gonna need a minute. I'm gonna need a minute.
Okay, in that case, we pan over to Lazona.
Okay.
Remember, you're in the meeting hall being berated by Coraline, Cassandra, Darius.
Okay.
Nox is looking down on you. It's almost like you're being court-martialed in a way. Best way of describing the
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah. Okay. So can she tell this is?
You can tell, but like everyone else, you can sense it's magically created, but yet it feels so real at the same time.
When you're ready, I do have something, but mic warning, so I'm just gonna.
Turn down your input volume then.
Yeah.
Because I've already got you turned down to 70%.
How does this sound?
That's fine. I can still hear you.
That's quite quiet.
I can
so-
still, yeah, but I can still hear you, so that's all that matters to me. That's all.
I will shout when it goes back to me, so.
Okay.
Okay, so, Lazona is, she's where? Is she, like, in a chair? Is she...
You're just
what is this
you're
room
standing.
Like? Standing.
Yeah, it's like a courtroom essentially, but instead
It's like a courtroom. Okay,
Yes.
so there's like there's like a raised platform in front.
That's
in front
yeah,
of
that's
your-
where
I'm standing in the accused position, right?
you're basically yeah,
basically.
you're standing in the center of this is a semicircle kind of room, and against the wall on this raised platform are the named people I've given.
Okay, well, first of all, I have a feeling that she wouldn't have been standing, but she would have been, sort of bowed down in this situation, like in the real situation, like, so she wouldn't be standing properly, but she would sort of be bowing down to them, and she is. Are you saying? Did you say it was replaying the same way it was before?
Yes, the way you remember
So
it.
then she would have been saying like explaining herself, like going over it. I guess would she still be doing that?
Yeah, like you stop for a second and realize you are talking while bowed down, but you don't remember start talking, but you are talking, trying to explain your side of the story.
Okay,
So you
cool.
just come to consciousness that you are now talking to them.
Yeah, so she just realized that, right?
Yes, because you consciously thought about it.
So as soon as she realized that she's in this thing, it's not exactly real. She's going to try to start, instead of convincing them or trying to convince them of her side of the story, she's going to start attempting to convince them that this is an illusion of sorts, or at least try to convince herself that it's an illusion.
Okay, no,
because
again,
she's not quite sure.
Again, you gotta be specific with me. It's one or the other. Each decision changes the outcome.
Okay, the first one.
So you're trying to convince them.
Yes.
Darius speaks up. Lazona. Do you think we're stupid? Don't try and fool yourself or us. You let 14 run away. You didn't do your job. You could have even gone with him. You have dishonored what it means to be an Anthem bodyguard. You have dishonored the Anthem family. What do you say for yourself? Lazona getting bullied.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a bitch. That's okay.
I didn't intend on some of these characters just straight up bullying her, just so you know. This is not intentional. It just happens to be happening.
Partially my fault, possibly being so aggressive at the beginning, but
She is going to. No, she wouldn't move any closer.
No, she wouldn't want to dare disgrace the Anthem
Yeah,
family any further. She wouldn't
exactly.
dare step towards Lord Coraline, who could enter in seconds, or dare
No,
to
no,
rip her to
exactly.
shreds.
I was about to say she was going to do something, but then I was like, no, that's not what she was going to do. She would never have done that.
This is fun for me.
I'm trying to work out like how she would act, even though she knows it's an illusion, but like it's a really powerful illusion, so it's also still some level of like real life kind of stuff. So
yeah, while you're going through that, by the way,
yeah,
Varus, this is what you see on like a shadowy kind of screen that's been made by by Talonor. So you're essentially sat on the ground next to Talonor, and he, on a shadowy screen that he's put in front of you.
You're watching the show.
There's 4 corners of the screen. One is Kiri, one is Lazona, one is Ruel, and one is Sky. I would do the other characters, but their players are not here, and they would act completely differently to them how I would consider. So those are the only 4 you can see. But yeah, you're just sat there watching it. You're not allowed to intervene, nothing. You try and move, he tugs on your chain to keep you in place. Now, Lazona, what are you going to do?
She is did Darius step forward at all when he said that? Did Darius move when he said that, or did he stay where he was?
He slammed his hands on the desk in front of him, but that was it. You know,
Okay.
you know how heavy-handed he is. He slams them so hard he damages the desk, bending it inwards.
Yeah. She when he slams the desk, she would have flinched.
Good.
At that. Yeah, no, because
trust me, there
she
is a
knows
way
she
to
could-
escape these. Just so you know.
she knows she definitely couldn't get out of that. She's gonna do the thing that would be the only thing that she would ever think of doing in this situation, because she's just messed up in a conversation. She's gonna use the gift of the gab spell to change what she said, to basically continue what she was saying before.
Okay.
And she's going to attempt, instead of trying to convince them, because that obviously didn't work, she's going to try and can she make any sort of check to see if she can work out how this illusion is constructed?
Arcana.
Cool.
Combined investigation.
Does that mean I roll twice, right?
You roll for your Arcana, you roll for your investigation, you add the 2 together, and I put it against
Okay,
my
cool.
D100. This is what a combined check is. Like I said, you'll be
Okay,
seeing
that
them a
was
lot. You'll see these a lot more often. While you're doing that, we'll quickly pan over to Sky before we pan over to you, Ruel. Sky, how do you feel as you're being made to relive these images, these memories of how your mother treated you, even on the day you tried to leave?
Okay, I've got my answer. I'm gonna put.
Brad, I did send you a few DMs
Yeah, I'll look in a second.
because that does sort of impact
Mhm.
what I might be doing.
Sorry.
And it is very impactful to Kiri's
Mhm.
character.
Okay, sorry. What is it you said Sky will be doing, Rosie? I am listening. Q.
Oh,
I'm just...
sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it you said Sky will be doing in this situation when she's reliving these memories over and over again? Some shuffled, some on the same repeat, the same words echoing around you of your mother. shouting and screaming at you to stay because you want to replace her, that you are meant to.
She is gonna like cover her ears to try and stop the voices, and then kind of make herself really small, like curl up into a little ball almost.
So you cover your ears and curl into a ball, into a fetal position, like a child.
Yeah.
Roll me a wisdom check, please.
Yep. Off the table.
No worries.
Oh, it's like.
Mm?
Do I?
What did you roll?
Just saying something.
Oh, you see if you can re-roll that. I think you might be able to. Let me check your stuff.
No, I'm not looking at that.
What are you trying to do?
I rolled a 4 because I've got a reliable talent. It's a 10. So I've got 11.
You are below the DC I was hoping you'd get.
I am so sorry.
You cover your ears, but the sound is seeping through. No longer your mother shouting at you, it's now shrill screeching of these words at you. Almost trying to berate you for leaving.
Yeah.
Do you want to try anything else?
I just heard like a dog whine in the background. What was that?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear it.
Yes. Will Sky try something else, Rosie? If you can't think of anything, then that's fine. I'll come back to you if you want. Would you rather I came back to you, or...
I've got an idea of what she'd do, but I don't know whether I can actually do it.
Go ahead, tell me, and I'll tell you if you can.
Like, creating a shield around herself.
Shield, what, using a spell, or...
Yeah.
What spell were you thinking of using? Because you don't have the shield... Oh, wait, no, you do have the shield spell. Okay, so you're going to use a shield spell around yourself. Is that what you're going to do, or do you have a different spell in mind?
Could I use darkness?
Yes, you can.
She's gonna use, like, shadows and, like,
Mm-hmm.
things to kind of shield herself from the things going on around her.
Roll me a wisdom save with advantage, please.
Okay.
Advantage because of creative thinking.
Yay. Can use my
Wow. Wish I
perfect
thought
guy.
earlier.
Nat 20!
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, Dragon,
The other one was 4 again, so I'm really happy I had that advantage.
On that nat 20, you form the shield around yourself with darkness. And the illusion disappears, the sounds fade as you uncup your hands from your ears. You see everyone else standing still. But this darkness that you saw before, that consumed you, you no longer see. But you do see Vrerus and the shadowy figure sitting together on the grass. But yet, you can't move, you're stuck in place. You look down at your feet and there are shadow chain shackles tethered to you by the ground. We will continue there in a minute. I'll get back to you in a second. Kiri, I'll quickly do something with you, Ruel, because I also know the zone has stuff. I know we all have stuff we need to do here. I'm trying to get through everyone as quickly as I can, but it looks like we're gonna overrun a little. We're gonna overrun a little bit longer than normal. If you guys are fine with that.
Honestly, give me as much time as you want, because the more time I have, the better. And also,
Okay.
I think my thing's quite climactic. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Is everyone okay with us overrunning just a little bit more than normal?
Yes, brother.
Because I'm loving what we got going at the moment, and I don't want to stop it.
Yes.
I
The RP thing is good. This is good.
think I would like to end on my things. I think my
Yeah.
thing might be the most
Alright,
climactic.
we'll
part.
get to you last then.
Yeah.
Story.
Ruel. We'll come back to you as you're staring at this huge crater in the center of Ravensmith Hollow.
And again, like the rest, I get the sense that it's a powerful as heck illusion and very real.
Yeah.
Is it the same level as realness as, say, previous experiences before she and Lincarno met?
You could say more powerful than that. Let's put it this way. The power of this illusion, it can be compared to the power you felt coming from the Scourge, Azamar, when he removed his mask. That's the kind of best power to link. That kind of magical intensity.
So real quick, sorry to interrupt, but I did ask you a question in DMs. Just
Yeah, I will answer it. Yes. So you get the sense it is not real, but yet it feels so real you almost can't actually tell the difference at the same time.
So it's like the mind flayers.
Yes.
So as she's registering this, no. And she'll actually close her eyes in the illusion, start to ground by focusing on her own body. Yeah, in the illusion, some things have been shifted, but her psyche, the core of a person that she is, that's still there. That hasn't changed. So she's gonna pull on that and ground herself.
Due to past experiences with the Illithids and the Mind Flayers, you do have more of an advantage with trying to ground yourself. However, can you roll me a wisdom save with disadvantage, please? I'll explain. Disadvantage because this is a type of an illusion that even you have never experienced before. As I said, it's stronger than the Mind Flayers, but yet it's on the same kind of scale as it's real but not at the same time, so you can understand. But the disadvantage is impacted by the fact that it's so powerful, even you couldn't see it coming. You couldn't feel the arcane presence. And that, I feel like that says something to me.
I got double nat 20s, I'm not kidding.
What?
That's fine.
Double nat 20s.
What's
You-
with the nat 20s though?
A lot of people, some of us are having good rolls, some of us are having bad rolls. So with a nat 20, I'll take both of them actually, and double them to make it a 40.
With my modifier, that becomes a 53 in that regard.
Good.
If you're gonna go that route.
We're only gonna go
And I'm
that
plus
route.
13.
We're only gonna go that route because you managed to nat 20 on the disadvantage. I will do this. I will only do this once for every player per arc. So you can only do this once per arc, and each arc, as you can tell, lasts a very long time. So you
I did it!
you do ground yourself, and you can see the slight fade of reality compared to the illusion. However, you can't disengage from it. Instead, you find your illusion-drawn self walking towards this mutilated corpse of Lincarno, sprawled out in the center of this crater. You don't know what formed it or what hurt him, but the feeling of the emotional pain of losing someone so dear to you is very overwhelming. even if you know it's fake. The last thing you want to see is Lincano hurt so badly. Not again. It can't happen again.
With that sense of loss of, losing Linkar, in this illusion, obviously, emotions are gonna get to her. She's gonna start to cry because she feels helpless. She doesn't have the power necessary to bring him back in the illusion.
Something feels strange while you're in this illusion.
Oh?
I wasn't planning to reveal this for a long time. Not till the next 2 arcs time, in fact, actually. But this illusion is the perfect time. As you're crying, your natural mana is overwhelming. Your tears start evaporating from the heat that's emanating from your hands, and you look at your hands.
Oh, yeah. As she starts to cry and feel the sadness, due to the nature of the illusion and the nature of the environment, she's turning that into anger. Sorrow at the loss, anger at the loss of her people, and towards whoever did it. So,
as this is happening,
yeah, the heat is starting to kick
you
up,
look
and
at
the phoenix wings in the illusion would pop.
You look at your hands in the illusion. A fiery ball collapses on itself, and a bright, star-like shape forms. This heat is so intense, it's causing the crater to melt around you.
Fuck.
What do you do? Like I said, I was not expecting to reel it this early, but this is the perfect fucking time.
Can I see the target of whoever did this? Like, up in the air, if I look up?
You look up, do you know who you see? Wrath Modar.
You bastard. And that slight demonic twist takes on as she attempts to spread the magic into both of her hands and then attacks him with it up into the air.
So you go to attack him with it. You try to shoot like a beam, but it doesn't work. Instead, you flip it in between your fingers like it's a throwing star of sorts. It doesn't feel solid, but it doesn't feel corporeal, like incorporeal either. And then you throw it at him. It impacts. The star expands in size and explodes sideways along a 300-foot long line horizontally of pure light, and vertically 120 feet. It does shoot into the ground, unfortunately, but it completely eviscerates him. If you're curious, this is the first time starlight magic is being used. Now, as I said, this was not meant to be revealed so early. But due to the sheer rage and the intensity of the scenario, the heat was so intense, it formed and... Well, I wouldn't say it would have formed into the new magic, but rather, I wouldn't say it evolved either, it's just, it happened. You had an image in your mind, and that's what got created. You don't recognize this magic. Yeah, you thought, what's the most intense heat-oriented thing I can make, and instead of a ball of pure blue fire, you created a supernova in your hand, subconsciously. The type of damage this spell did, if you were to talk in terms of damage dice, now this is a spell you can potentially get in the future due to epic leveling, but you cannot use it again for a long time. It's just very straining on your arm. Because if you look down at your hand, it is ashen black. It almost looks like it's about to decay, in fact, but it's not. The type of damage
It's
die...
like Incarno's hand when he did that massive lightning first time. That's kind of fitting, actually.
The type of damage we're speaking here is 10d12 type. But you won't be able to get access to the spell again for a long time. As soon as you kill Rathmodar, creating such a huge supernova, the illusion collapses in of itself. The one person who's been haunting you since Icewind Dale suddenly disappeared from the illusion. The person who created it doesn't know what to bring next, so it caused the illusion to collapse in on itself. You're brought back to reality. You see Sky standing stuck by the shackles, you two yourself. And you look and you see Vera sat with a shadowy figure, watching a screen.
And I'm still in X-Speak form.
You have a muzzle, your shadowy muzzle on, stopping you from being able to speak.
And my paws.
Yeah, so you can't move or make noise, essentially. I need to go piss again.
No.
When she sees the shadow entity, Engie glare. Just all of the Engie glare.
You guys talk amongst yourselves while I go to the toilet. I'll be back as quickly as I can.
So, I have a thing planned. I have spoken DMs to Brad about it. Gives me some creative control. But I might just say now, headphone warning, because I might end up going hard on it. If you've watched Dragon Ball Z, you've seen Gohan going Super Saiyan 2, you basically know what I mean. Like, shit's gonna go hard on my turn. Headphone warning with that shit. Like, I'm trying to keep it prepped in my head, but it's so hard because, like, I keep almost going on the verge of breaking down in tears when I do. Like, that's just because I'm so invested
People
in
with
Kiri and
emotions.
her relationships with people. Like, I'm so invested. I'm so invested. There we go. In the character and her relations to people, especially Nox and Vagar. This particular moment and her reaction to it is bringing me to the point where I'm like, fucking hell, take this shit seriously, you fucking retard. And like, it is real, like, I'm like, shit, man. Do you know what I mean?
I've returned.
Hello.
What's up, brother? What's up, brother, from the father?
Literally. Okay.
That's so cringe.
That's illegal. I can say that. It's okay.
That's extremely cringe.
It is. But I can say it. It's okay.
So,
I'm the elder. I have power.
not really. I have the better voice. I look better. I'm stronger physically. You-
Excuse me?
I have decided to turn on the torch on my phone so I can be seen.
Okay.
Josh and Alejo and Sky and Ryan vote. Who looks better, me or Brad? Vote now.
The fact
For
that,
legal reasons, I must abstain.
for legal reasons, we also know who you like. Anyway, we're going to exclude that from this conversation. So yes, as I said, Ruel, you come to the clear sense of back to reality. And that image is still clear in your mind of this strange, intense heat that you had in your hands. Confusion. And as you look over at Varus again, you see him clearly not sat by choice, staring at the screen. And as you stare at as you try and stare at it too, at the shadowy kind of screen, I don't know how else to describe it. It's literally like a screen. You see
A window.
one half, you see Kiri's illusion, on the other, Lazona's. As we pan back to Lazona.
I got a 46 with the combined check.
I rolled a 3 on the dice.
Oh, okay.
So you definitely succeeded.
Oh, I was never gonna fail that. Okay, I was so worried.
As you're obviously using Gift of Gab in the background, you're talking to yourself, trying to figure out what's going on. And then you start piecing some things together and it clicks. The best way to escape is to do the very, very much opposite of what got you into this situation. Rather than trying to explain the situation, you plead for forgiveness. Rather than groveling, you are to be straightforward. Instead of blubbering when you're told to fuck off, essentially, you keep a straight face. When every time they mention 14, they try and call you a failure, you take it face on. By doing the opposite of what got you into the situation is how you get out of it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay, so the opposite is what she's found out. Do the opposite of what she would normally have done in this situation.
Exactly, do the complete opposite of her normal shite.
Okay. So as they continue to berate her for her failure, she's still bowed down because she never moved. She's just gonna stand up, full height, like, well, she's putting on a performance. She's going to basically step forward and deny everything. She's going to deny that she failed. She's going to deny that she let 14 go. She's just going to deny everything as she's stepping forward, like, continuously.
As you start denying and stepping forward, the illusions glitching in a way. They're fading in and fading out. One of them fades into the fucking wall like Gmod.
I made the illusion no clip. Oh no. I broke it like Skyrim.
As Darius speaks to you, his voice crackles and dissipates and reappears. It's the audio basically the sound is splitting, dividing, and doubling, and then subtracting at the same time. You step up to the raised platform, and you say the final line. 14 was never my fault. You were just failures yourselves. And it dissipates, and you're brought back to
that is perfect.
The illusion dissipates as you are slowly brought back to reality again. Like everyone else, you are chained to the ground by these shadowy shackles, and you're unable to speak. You can only look. Behind you, you see Vrera sat on the ground. We come back to the last illusion. Kiri. You have the Baron of the Frost Kingdom, Talinor, before you.
So, just to clarify, are you giving me creative control here?
Right
Given
now,
what we've said?
you remember I said I was gonna have a homebrew magic for you of sorts for the future, based on your world magic.
You were cutting off that.
Remember when I said that I was gonna find some way of letting you have pure control over a specific element at some point in the future.
Yeah, yeah.
Creativity of creation. That is your element based on wild magic. That is what you have right now. You're empowered. You're powered by creativity right now. Anything, not you're basically on Bill Cipher level in this illusion, but in reality you
So-
can't pull it off.
How are there in your head specifically, are there any limitations that I should know about?
As I said, right now in this illusion, you're on the same power as Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls. You cannot pull this
So
shit off in, basically, as soon as you leave this illusion, the shit you do, you cannot commit again for a long time, because you have,
In this illusion,
so you can
In
do,
this illusion, you can
do
control everything.
yeah, you're so enraged by
Okay.
everything you've seen around you and what this person, what you believe this person has
Okay.
done, you are filled with this power, and your world magic subsides, and you are now powered by this creative element where you can do whatever you please.
In that case, I need to dig deep down into even more trauma.
Okay, I'm gonna turn down my volume on my
Sorry.
headset.
Holding him by the chain around his neck, and he's on his knees before me. I'm looking down at him, looking down at him.
You just
like,
see this
chin's up, I'm looking down at
grim,
him.
long smile up to where his ears should be. Teeth baring.
You bastard. And with that, Yuri's body is gonna kind of glitch and come all warped and glitchy. Like, looking directly at her would give you just a migraine. Like, it's something you can't even comprehend. You know, kind of thing. That there's too many dimensions you can't even begin to fathom.
Oh, she became an 18-dimensional being. Got it.
No, no,
and
she's become a shadow demon.
And the sky goes blood red, and like thousands of eyes just appear in the sky, and Kiri's body kind of bubbles and grows and kind of warps into this humongous kind of disgusting spider-like creature with these dozens of disgusting thin, spiky limbs dripping flesh. Like, always
Get on with
her
it!
entire body. Like, her body's like, it's like an abyssal black, covered in these dozens of eyes, like rainbow-colored eyes. And she's just staring down at this person, and she's like, "You will not let me please."
He's just laughing at you. His voice just as warped as yours.
That just enrages her further. She is so pissed off, she can't even. She loses her entire identity. She doesn't even carry anymore. She is just a being of pure rage,
What are you doing?
and she will just. I don't know, like, at this point, she's just a being of pure rage to the point where all of her power and anger, her infinite power and anger at this point, really, technically, is just directed as one person and just completely, like, not erasing him, but subjecting him to infinite agony and pain and torture. She doesn't want him to die. She wants him to experience infinite pain to the most extreme level possible.
This has no effect on him.
Golden Wind Requiem.
He stops laughing at you, and what seemed like a chilled out face suddenly becomes serious. They outstretch a hand, place it on what's left of your face before you walk yourself, clasp shut, and you're turned back to normal. You feel weak. You let go of the chain. They pick it up, unravel it from their own neck, choke slam you into the ground. Did you really think that torture and agony, my own devices, was going to hurt me? You think you're strong, but your biggest weakness is your lack of emotional control. And the only word you can now hear on repeat is weakness. Over and over again. Echoing, doubling, fading, warping. You try to rip away his hand. You claw at the shadow, it peels off and it just comes straight back onto his skin. The shadow that you peel off, covering your fingers as it starts taking over your own body. From your fingers, from your fingertips up to your hand to your wrist, your forearm, then your entire arm is consumed by the shadow as it starts covering half of your face. As it covers one half of your body, your eye changes color. What should be the whites turn black. Your pupils turn a grim red color.
At this point, all of Kiri's rage and sense of power and control has completely evaporated, and you've become a sense of pure fear. Like, Kiri has never really felt pure fear before, because for the most part, she's always been in control, always been the strongest in the room, but now she is so vulnerable. There is literally nothing she can do. She truly knows the meaning of fear. And that's all she can feel at this very moment.
As you look at this guy, this newfound purity of fear filling you, looks like you failed. You can't leave here. And you're now subjected to an eternity of my illusionary domain. As he grips your throat tighter.
Whilst she's struggling against that, the only word she can manage is strangled. No.
Because you're filled with purity of an emotion, you grab his hand as it starts turning pure white. This is a response of wild magic to your creative magic that you just used.
Yeah.
You turn him into dust using the purity magic as it cracks up his body, snapping his arm off, then his legs. All that is left is his torso and his head as he smashes his head into the ground over and over again until it's a puddle of mushy flesh. His face not to be even recognized even beyond his shadowy mask. The realm fades. You're brought back to reality.
Don't pull a Yoda fucking cave on me. Don't tell me it's fucking 14.
No, it's yourself.
You can't recall what you saw as you feel like you're being pulled by your shirt back into reality. The world around you fades. You're, like everyone else, chained to the ground. But you come back with the only significant physical difference. That your eye did take that color. It is now black with pure red pupils.
Not the same side as the prosthetic arm. That'd be kind of sick.
Sure.
Nice. And also, you mentioned Kiri's vocal cords did get damaged by the
Oh yeah, so
I'm gonna carry that forwards from now
yeah.
on.
You turn and you see Varus, like you, chained to the ground, sitting next to the same shadowy figure you saw in your illusion.
Oh no. dingy axe beak glare.
He snaps his fingers at you, forcing you to turn human again. Snaps his fingers
And when
again.
she gets forcefully shifted back, the embers in her eyes just cover.
Clicks again, and all your muzzles, keeping your mouth shut, unable to speak, are removed. He looks down at Varus. Well, it seems your friends have some willpower, but that one there, pointing to Kiri, she is fun, but weak. She can't emotionally control herself. I mean, look at her. Look at the fear and the rage in her eyes.
Struggling against these bonds.
He says that, as he says that, he then, as Kiri says that, he then glances towards Varus to see to hear his response of what you're trying to say to his Baron, his leader, the ruler of his land. Well, Varus?
Wait, this is out of character. So the situation, so right now the situation is everybody came out of the illusions. That's how you know.
Yes. You are right, and they were able to have the willpower to leave. However, one of your friends or allies, however you prefer to refer to them as, is also now insulting your leader. Thank you, Crit and Miss, for the follow, my friend. Appreciate that, buddy.
A follow at this time?
We are overrunning quite a lot, but we also have so much to still cover. So
Yeah.
we will overrun until you guys ask to stop, if that's okay. That's how we're going to run this session today.
That's fine.
We will overrun till all of you ask to stop.
That
Varus would just
casually
I just
covering
think
that
for a
darkness night out there.
Yeah.
Varus was like trying to think for a bit. Like, wait, are the ghosts are still just watching all of this?
Oh yeah, no.
The ghosts.
Yeah, they're watching as well. Jaws dropped, and one of them whispers to you. He is.
The Zona never made the check.
What?
For the ghosts.
No, because it's the first time you're gonna be around them when they're actually showing themselves. We'll do that in a second.
Okay.
No, he's the Baron of Ross Kingdom. He's our leader. You're meant to support him. After all, if you hurt his feelings while he's here to collect you, he's going to hurt you like he did to everyone else. Like he did to our teachers. Like he did to the school. How he nearly destroyed the Citadel from the inside out. You have to support him, even if you don't want to. Last thing we need is for you to be hurt too. Can you do the Arcana check to see if you can actually see the
Yep.
ghosts?
I think Lazona might see the ghosts. I'm not sure. 19 plus 6, which is 25.
Give me a second. You don't see them.
Oh, okay.
They're a very high check.
They are a very high check.
Okay.
Yeah, so your leader says, not your leader, one of the ghosts says that to you.
Yeah, they told me about that. Like, I have to respect the leader. This
Yeah.
quote-unquote leader that Varus is about, but, well, he's forced like this. So, yeah. He's gonna, like, stare for the ground for a bit. Just kind of look as curious, and he begins to talk. It's... alright. It was bound to happen to me. I don't know what's gonna happen, but probably gonna return back home and he looks at the leaders like, will I serve you more, or do you want me executed? As I don't know the new laws, considering I've been away for 7 years.
You are to return home. Held for trial again.
And can you leave them alone? They did nothing to the Brass Kingdom. I'm the one who went there.
Well, you know me. I love having fun with new toys. I just had to put them through that.
They should not suffer more. They should just... I'm your big target right now. Can you just take me and leave them alone? It's just...
Sure.
Innocent people should not suffer.
How about this, Varus? I will leave you to finish your task here. I know what you're here to do. I care not for Drago. You can get rid of him if you wish. But as soon as you're done, you cast that Shadowmancy spell so I can take you back. Or the consequences for you will be far more severe, and I will put your friends through a far more vigorous version of the Abyss spell. Do you understand me?
I understand.
He clicks his right hand instead of his left hand this time. Your shackles disappear. You feel your feet, you're able to stand up straight. His other hand resting on the back of Varus's neck. Now, it's a long night ahead. You should all get some rest. Have fun playing with Drago. I'll hear about all the details from Varus here. Farewell. And he evaporates into himself as he teleports out.
Varus.
What did you say his name?
Hmm?
Oh, wait, did he say his name? I did not hear that well.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but also, like, look at you slowly. He still has his usual, emotional space. Yes?
Who in the nine hells?
You cut off a bit.
Who in the nine
Yeah,
hells?
Who in the nine hells was that?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
9 hells.
Yes.
Oh.
You want to say that is Baron Talinor, leader of the Vrost Kingdom. Obviously, the place where you come from.
Yeah, he says, like, leader of the Brass Kingdom, but he says, like, in a way that it's kinda... It's, like, he does not... He says in a way, like, he does not like saying that. That's how I'm gonna say it. He's not, like, saying that he is the leader of the Brass Kingdom. But he says, yeah. He basically says he's the leader of the Brass Kingdom where he comes from.
For you, Kiri and Lazona, Vrost Kingdom does sound familiar, but only so vaguely, as it's one of those smaller areas cordoned off from the rest of the realm Faerun. It's one of those small towns near the city of Anthem. But never interacted with, as they have cordoned themselves off and they govern their own society. They very rarely leave their own kingdom, and they very rarely let outsiders in either. So little is known about them. You only know of their name and where they are roughly situated.
Lazona is basically going to say, well, I don't like him.
Yeah.
It makes two of us.
I need to piss, BRB.
Mask comes running out. You forgot and didn't notice it, but when you went to run out, Ruel, it's almost like he got magically put to sleep. So he didn't know what happened. He didn't get to take part in this concern. And it only comes to your realization when you try to think back, why wasn't he out here with everyone else? It was because Talonor put him to sleep. Comes out, and he just gives you a look of what's going on. As you know, he doesn't like to speak a lot.
Lozona can do a thing where she can connect like up to 5 people via a mind link.
One will still be excluded. There are six.
mind.
There are 6 people currently to speak.
I forgot. Yeah,
You forgot.
I forgot. Oh well. Never mind.
I mean, you don't need to do it telepathically. You can still speak. He'll just do hand gestures or give certain eye looks to compose his sentences.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm sorry, I just realized something.
What do you just realize?
Ruel's emotions during her illusion, would the strength of that have set off the sending stone by accident?
I can't tell you.
Unless you have anything specific planned, by the way.
Oh, I have plans.
After what happened with Louis seeing Vega and then being like, leave him alone, right? She would have just passed out from like the stress.
That's fine.
Exhaustion and all that. Unless you have anything planned, which kind of gets in the way of that. But other than that,
You
she's just passed
nothing.
out.
Nothing that I have planned is going to affect that. After all, you're still going to eventually tell everyone else, aren't you? Everyone's going to talk about what they saw.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
So it does. So I have no concern with that. Do not worry. By the way, depending on your initial perception check, would completely depend on how this went. Ever since that first perception check, everything was based on exact motions and decisions.
I didn't do a perception check, so I assumed it was for everyone else.
Remember that perception check you did when you went outside? That initial one.
Oh, yeah, I don't
Yeah,
remember what
how that
was.
went would have changed everything. If you had gotten a higher number, you would have seen something else would have happened. But the lower number, and this happened instead. That was...
Well,
I
that's what
planned...
happened.
I planned for 4 different outcomes for a range of 4 different numbers.
That's pretty cool.
This was a
what do we
session that I
have?
planned the most in the last week.
Okay, right. Lozona is basically going to... Wait, actually, how far away was she from
You're
Kiri?
practically next to Kiri, right as she flops, passing out. Doesn't look hurt, just tired.
She's going to try and catch her, even though she's definitely not as strong.
Yeah,
as,
I'm not gonna have you roll. I'm just gonna straight up say, nah, you can't make the catch.
Who? Wait, what? So what did I miss?
Kiri passed out.
Oh, yeah.
And he was too focused on redeeming a meow. Fuck's sake. Meow. You happy now? Mid-session,
Yeah, no,
mid-serious moment, and you have me meow. Suck a dick.
Well, I mean, it is kind of funny.
Okay.
Yes, but
I
not
will.
for a serious moment. Come on.
I will suck a dick. We can about it.
I'll subject you to... Actually, I can't say that. Not
No.
here.
Yeah.
But you know exactly. Yeah, but you know exactly what I'm saying, and you know where.
Holy shit, man.
Anyway. Yeah, you go to catch her, but you miss.
Okay. And then she's
And
instead-
this rock can get like 17 hours of media.
And then she's going to, instead of continuing to attempt to lift Kiri, because she's like extremely weak, she's going she's going to instead. I mean, yes, true. She's going to instead turn to Mask and say, "Shadow Man wasn't very nice. A complete brief explanation of the entire thing. She's tired. She can't be bothered to continue."
Raised eyebrow of the fuck?
Is there anyone who is stronger than?
Me, I'm passed out.
Yeah, I'm not. That's what I'm asking about.
Slap some cold water on me, you fucking ignorant fucking idiot.
What else has +1 strength?
Mask
Leave that out,
just scoops Kiri up over his shoulder.
Okay. A mask is way stronger.
Oh yeah,
hey.
Mask can
What?
bench.
Watch me put in my
Mountain.
hand, boy, or I swear to God I'll activate rage, even if I'm unconscious.
Anyway, he scoops Kiri up and places her over his shoulder. He looks at you all again of what happened. As he starts walking inside so he can walk and talk back at the campfire.
Head inside and kind of just wordlessly follow because
Drax is sat upright on his bedroll, clearly aware of what's happened. Because he is.
Yeah, Lazona is gonna follow as well, and she's going to continue the explanation slightly in more detail.
Yeah. As you make your way to the campfire, Kiri is placed on Mask's bedroll. He does not care.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone has their own, to be honest, because that comes with like adventurous
Yeah,
equipment.
but not everyone also wears a backpack.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Alright, let's bring Kiri over there. Let's have people sit like this. Let me just make sure I grab everyone. Right, that should be everyone.
Yep.
Yep, that's everyone. Perfect. Right, so you're all around the campfire now. What's Lazona doing?
She was basically going to continue and explain. What was the name of the city again?
The Vrost Kingdom. And it's not a city.
Oh, Frost Kingdom.
Vrost, with a V.
Vrost.
Yeah, instead of Frost, it's with a V.
Okay.
Yes, but it's not a city. It's just a very cut-off area within Faerun. They've disconnected themselves from the rest of society. They, as I said, they govern themselves.
Yeah. So she's going to explain in a little bit more detail, but she's still tired and she can't really be bothered to come up with a proper story. So she's going to basically say, Shadow Man from Frost Kingdom created an illusion that. And then she's going to say, I assume, was designed to torment everyone.
He
And
nods,
yeah.
and he motions at you to sleep because he can see that you're tired. So he literally just makes a sleeping motion for you.
She's just gonna nod and then go straight sleep.
Alrighty. He's gonna look at everyone else who's still awake and tilt his head. Like, can you explain what you saw? He's curious. And obviously, as the warrior, as the Scourge Azamar warrior he is, anything magical related as well would really pique his interest.
I personally do not feel comfortable what happened in its entirety, but the way it ended was interesting, to say the least. It's like I summoned the power of the stars. Specifically the core of stars. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a supernova.
Varus would know some info about Starlight's magic, I believe.
Yes, the reason why I told you about those magics is because you would be aware of them because of your studies in the Vross Kingdom.
Also, the Vross Kingdom is, you know...
It's a very
Well,
highly
has
magic innate area. Both mages,
Yeah.
wizards, mages like wizards, sorcerers, and warlocks exist there. Warlocks less so than the sorcerers and wizards.
Yeah, there's also kind of a few, but more than warlocks, druids, clerks, and bards, because they're based on magic too.
Yeah,
Like
so
any magical beings.
very,
live
very magic or a very heavy magic-oriented place, which is why Varus is as strong as he is with his magic, but doesn't like using it in such a way, if that makes sense. But yes, Varus, you have some knowledge on the Starlight magic. Would you like me to send some of you as detail that you can then share? Or would you like me to say
Yeah.
it for you? I don't
You could
mind.
just-
I
yeah,
can...
you could say it to explain better than me.
Alright, in that case, here's a way of doing it. You get a flashback
Flashback.
as Ruel explains this to you. You're sat in a classroom, you're about 14, 15 years old, you're at your desk with your grimoire, your friends still alive sat around you. You look at the teacher and they're a little bit stranger than everyone else that you've seen before. They wear a hooded cloak and a mask to cover their face. And they have a strange purple crown hovering over their hood on their cloak. And they are your Starlight magic teacher. They explain you the theory and the lore behind it, essentially. And what you are told, or what you can remember in this little flashback, is how Starlight magic is the creation of such intense heat in combination with the imagination of the stars, your base for your spells, such as you can create a nebula cloud, for example, using stardust and intense heat and stuff them together to create a large explosion and then creating that nebula cloud. Or it can expand to a supernova, as Ruel explained to you. She managed to create such an intense heat in her hand that formed a star shape that's just lines like that, and threw it at someone, creating such a huge explosion. Another one is a star beam, which is basically just a pure ray of sunlight, or not starlight, coming straight out of your hand at someone. All kinds of spells that revolve around the stars, their cores, what creates them, what they are created by, what they can become, what they don't become. Everything star-oriented, and their magical element of starlight itself. So even the light around them, even a simple spell like creating a flame in your hand can be turned to starlight, and you can use that as a much brighter form of light around you. Rather than casting the light cantrip, you can flick a cantrip of starlight into your hand for a brighter radius. That kind of stuff. And then the flashback ends, and you are just blankly staring at Ruel with your mouth open, ready to say something.
It's
Oh, yeah.
To me,
Wait,
it's
okay.
almost like the magic that comes from Circle of the Stars, but more. It's not drawing on the constellations, it's pulling on the core and the stars.
The next words that leave your mouth after that, Breris, is the constellations are also spells themselves. You can create constellations in the sky to shoot down rays of starlight. Starlight is such an expansive, magical element. Even his teacher, that he cannot remember the name of, couldn't even go to that kind of extent. His power was high, yes, but his expansive list with the spell variant itself, or the magic itself as a variant, still barely scratched the surface of what was capable to be done with it.
Oh yeah, Varus would know. Like, there's a place, there's a region in the in the Vras Kingdom. Okay. If you remember, I wrote about Vras Kingdom. There's a place called the Nova Path, where starlight magic is like at its most strongest there.
Yep.
People don't know why, but for some reason, the stars feel like as if you could touch them. There's multiple stars in the sky, even though there's sun, even though like the light is out and it's day. He'll probably also mention about that place, saying
Yeah.
that
I would feel
starlight
that would be
magic-
something he would mention.
Yeah, yeah. He basically just casually mentions that starlight magic is actually somewhat common in his kingdom.
Magic is everywhere for you. You
Yeah,
know
for
nothing
him,
but magic.
for him, it's just like common knowledge.
But for everyone else, it's so much more.
Yeah. Also, to be fair, people isolate themselves so much that they grow so much stronger without anyone realizing.
Hmm.
So what you're meaning to tell me is that not only is there starlight, there's also, from what I've gathered earlier, before we started setups for the night, corruption magic and purity magic.
He agrees like purity magic, but he would not purity magic, but then with corruption magic, you see him actually slowly frown by that fact.
You remembered what I told you about corruption. Good. Even the wizard who explores such varying magics that you've not even heard of is confused yet intrigued by this corruption you speak of. But purity feels pretty common for him to understand.
Yeah.
Corruption magic, I'm
Yeah.
noticing your confusion. It's what's affecting Lincarno.
Rice would actually
Section
now
1 is
fully.
corrupting his magic.
Rice would like begin slow to speak. In our kingdom, we explore any kind of magic, but there's few magic we never explore. Example, the corruption magic. It's criminalized because there's a bunch of cases that people gain corruption magic and let's say they didn't end up very well or like themselves anymore.
And hearing that, he's gonna instinctively reach for the sending stone and kind of just like check in.
As you reach for it, you already feel the vibration of someone speaking through it. So someone's been trying to speak to you for the last 10-15 minutes and you haven't even realized.
And hello?
I've been trying to speak to you for 20 minutes. What the fuck is going on? It was such a... the storm just suddenly activated and I've been trying to speak to you and you've just been ignoring me for 20 minutes. Have I just been in your arse pocket the entire time?
Sending stone butt dial. Oh, this is brilliant.
I had to add some comedy, I'm sorry.
But also, that is absolutely what Lincarno would say. And that, she just starts laughing a little bit. Speak of the devil. The party may or may not have gotten a trial of sorts to test our mental stability.
Let me guess, you saw the very things you vowed to destroy. And did destroy. I'm taking it there's something extra you saw as well.
Yeah.
What?
×2. Possibly ×3.
Give me a moment. You go and
No.
you hear shuffling of footsteps as you hear the rock fall and disconnect the cool. What you can gather is he's rushing upstairs to find the map where it was pinpointed where to go. You hear a zap of lightning outside as he shows up. And he walks in.
Idiot.
It's fine. It's fine.
Don't be so sure.
Better to talk in person than over the rock.
You know how secure these things are.
Yes. But your voice is still muffled through the fucking rock, so I'd rather speak it where I can hear you properly. Fuck off,
Damn,
Ryan!
Connection issues even in D&D.
Bruh, they ain't got network towers. That shit bad. they need sending stone network towers.
That would actually be hilarious.
That would be a funny idea to add. Anyway, but yes. He's literally... You casually just heard him basically use his lightning to teleport over. And he's here now.
Two of the things that I saw, and she's switching to Zemi. The first thing involved the ship.
I will not intrude further on that. Last time I intruded further on that, it wasn't a fun night. Or a fun conversation. And the other thing. What did you see?
The other thing, I saw you dead in the
Where?
middle of at home. Dead in the middle of a crater
Who?
with Rathmodar above you, up in the sky.
I thought we destroyed his phylactery.
I could have sworn that we did too. But
Because what if these aren't illusions of future events? There's every possibility. What else did you see?
seeing him, the sadness and anger that I felt. You've seen my embers fly when I get angry. When I let my emotions. Imagine that on steroids. Concentrated in my... like a throwing star. I mean a supernova in the illusion.
He immediately grabs your hand to look at it. It is still blackened from when you used.
That carried through?
Much like Kiri's.
Fuck!
It doesn't hurt, you didn't
To
take
my
damage.
right hand.
Yeah, it didn't hurt or anything, but it's... If you... The best way of describing how it looks, right, you know character images. If you were to scroll up quite a bit to when I was posting some photos in there for, I think it was the One Piece campaign. You scroll up and you would see a photo of some blackened hands. Look up to the 28th of April. Yeah, that's what your right hand looks like.
Yo! Okay, that would be badass.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt or anything. At all.
And she'll actually glance down at her eyes, kind of, because she thought that it was just going to be an illusion. Didn't realize that would carry through. The heck?
So
It didn't hurt.
it's beyond. Maybe it wasn't an illusion after all. So what you?
And I imagine like the slight talon look would also pop up, or no?
Ever so slightly, but not very obvious.
Ooh, that does look sick.
Yeah.
That looks really cool.
Yeah.
I know, right?
That was originally used as a reference for an effect from Armament Haki in One Piece, and I recalled how good that would look for an event like this.
You were saving it?
I've been. You do realize how far in advance I plan, right? I don't plan too far in advance, but I plan enough. This event was.
Copy that image.
Yeah, this event was, like, this entire fight into this roleplay was planned 4 weeks ago. I had it ready 4 weeks ago. So, yeah.
Just copy the image and put it in Hell's Awakening so that way.
Bearing in mind, I'm pretty sure 4 weeks ago I was also doing and planning the siege arc that we did.
Yeah.
So I was doing this on top of that.
4 weeks ago.
Yeah, so,
Like, nearly.
yeah.
God damn.
So, and I've been playing this on top of that when I was doing that. So I do care about where I'm taking you guys. Like I said, I don't plan everything, but very specific events like this. Yes.
But it doesn't hurt. Like, it doesn't. And to kind of poke, like, the form.
You'll poke it and it feels strange, but then you'll stroke your finger along it and it just feels like it's just a strange matte black kind of, not paint feeling, but like a surface of sorts. It's very smooth, but if you were to
Is
cast,
it like obsidian?
kind of, yeah. If you were to cast like a fire spell in your hand, it would just absorb it
Hold on.
at the same time. So as you then cast it, the sound of the fire seeps in and is stored.
Explain.
Yeah, so it seeps into this blackened part of your hand, and you see some of the polygonal edges lighting up with the flame. As some of that energy, half of that spell's damage dice energy is stored in your hand. You've just gained the ability to store half damage spell in your hand. You can store up to 4 spells, maxing out at a 7th level spell slot spell, and you can release it all at once for a big hit. Make sure you write that on your character sheet, please. Kiri has something, but they disappeared, so I can't tell them what they got yet.
What the fuck? Okay.
It's basically spell storing, but instead it's in your hand, and you can take 4 of your own spells up to 7th level spell slot damage die. It takes half the damage die and stores it into your hand to release in one go.
And you said it's up to 4 spells?
4 spells total. 7th level spell slot is the maximum spell you can keep stored in that hand.
So you could keep half the damage of 4 7th level spells.
Yeah, there is no time limit on how long they stay in that hand for either. So in the future, when you start branching into starlight magic, because I know you want to do that, you can then take half the damage of a supernova spell and store it in your hand. Because that spell slot will go up every 2 level ups. So by the time you're level 30, you'll be able to store, I believe, basically will be the equivalent of a 12th level or 13th level spell slot equivalent in your hand, essentially. It's not a damaging feature in any way, but it does take a lot of energy out of you. The recoil effect is 2 levels of exhaustion of using it.
Ooh.
That's a...
So on top of that, I'm now at 3 levels exhaustion.
No, you haven't used it. If you use it, that's...
If you use it, it gives you 2 levels of exhaustion.
That's the recoil effect. That's a fair recoil effect of the power you can have.
So that side effect is now also in place?
That's side effect.
So basically, you can cast a spell that is the same damage as essentially 2 7th level spells at the same time without using a spell slot, and then you get 2 levels of exhaustion.
Okay, that's what I was
Yeah.
asking. Is that effect also in place after I start utilizing it?
Yeah, no, it's not in place before you start utilizing it. You haven't used it yet. So until you start using it...
After you empty the stored spells, then it gives you the exhaustion. I think, yeah.
So
Which
once
is
you, yeah. So and it will basically count as charge. If you want, I can essentially make it as a magical item that you can put on your character sheet if you'd rather that, because that might be the best way of tracking it.
Huh? Sorry.
If I made it,
Cut off.
if I make it a homebrew magical item for your character sheet, would that be the best way for you to track it? Or would you rather track it? Okay, I'll do that after this then.
But yeah, so seeing part of that fire kind of absorb into the arm, just like, what the?
I've heard of this effect before. Only once or twice. Before your time. Well, before your time here. The shit existed before my time. Before Argo's time. It's a very rare effect, I believe. It's when you're so in tune with your own talents in the arcane touch that your body is able to learn the ability to absorb it. Though it has no name, and you're the only person in the modern day world to have this, which means by theory you can then name this effect yourself. It's wonderful. You get to name a new magical effect. Do you know how rare that is?
And she'll, dismiss the produced flame, which now means that her hand has stored.
Yeah, but as he says this, he clasps both his hand around your blackened hand as he shows this excitement of this ability you've just essentially learned from an accident, essentially.
Yeah, it is purely an accident.
But it's a good thing.
And
Yeah, clasp hands. This is a good thing. What are you gonna name this effect?
Damn. You did this to me the other day. You asked me for 5 names in DMs. Was not fair.
I don't know what to name this ability.
I have 2 then. We can pick. Arcane Touch. And the other.
Oh?
This one sounds strange. Weave Bender.
Ooh.
That sounds like a weapon of horrendous, to be honest.
Unfortunately, that's not what they're named.
But it would be cool.
Would be, I suppose. But what would it do? Anyway, what are you naming this?
I'm gonna simmer on the ideas, see if I can come up with a couple now.
Okay. It's gonna...
Wouldn't it technically also have Ruel's name in front because it's her magical effect?
I mean, when documented, it will be called Ruel's magical ability and then the name. So it was named by Ruel, but not technically hers. Because it's happened to other people in the past, it was just never documented by the person to have a name.
Documented properly.
Well, if it wasn't documented, then it doesn't have a patent. So if she patents it, that's hers. That's how it works.
This is also the world of D&D. Anyway. He kind of relaxes for a second, It looks around. DM.
Sorry.
DM it. DM it. Where the fuck is Q at? He said he was going to go for a piss.
Probably passed out. It's drank most of the bottle.
Yeah, I saw. Let me give him a call real quick. That is his phone number, right? I'm just double checking I actually have his phone number for a second. Because... Oh yeah, I got it. Alright, I'm gonna give him a phone call real quick.
I know we've established Elvish as Latin, Zemian as German.
Yeah.
What about Abyssal? What would that translate to?
It is Russia.
Wow.
Ergo. E-R-G-O-T.
Ergo. I see, I hear that and I imagine Irish. I imagine Irish when I hear it. And then when I see Nordmerian, I think Norse. And Dwarvish, I kind of link to Scottish, I'm not gonna lie.
Scotland forever.
Greek would be similar to, what would Greek be similar to, actually?
And we've always also established that infernal is. Oh, wait, was it infernal?
The fire plane is Australia.
Oh yeah, the whole of the fire plane. They all speak Australian. That's.
I guess you could say that could be infernal in some way, but Australia doesn't have its own
Yeah.
language. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just checking. There is a language I had. That's it. I would feel that. I forgot the language already. Fuck. What was there was a language I said I felt would be something, and I forgot what the language was. I'm so clever.
It's okay. It's in the video.
Yeah, I'll
You
just
can
look at it.
find
I'll just look at it later. Anyway,
Let's double check. It was in the stream.
just like
It was at
2 minutes ago.
about 5 hours and 48.
Yeah, we've been going for quite
So,
a while. This is one of our
5
longest
hours and
sessions.
46 actually.
This is one of our longest sessions. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, we need Q to come back because I legitimately I need to interact with Q as Lincano for this next bit. And I don't want to end it just yet.
I don't think they're coming back, to be honest. I think they're out cold.
I'll have to do that next session then, I guess. Alright, in that case,
Wait,
I'll
no,
continue.
because also, it doesn't matter because Kiri is out cold as well.
Yeah, but Lincano is going to wake Kiri up to talk to Kiri. It was mildly important, but doesn't matter now. Okay. In that case, he's going to walk over to you, Varus. Lincano, walks up to you, and...
Oh yeah. Also, Varus not standing. He's like kind of sitting.
yeah.
He's like sitting, like his knees are like up to his. He places his head above his knees. And like covers his mouth with his arms.
Lincano naturally towers over you anyway.
Yeah, but Varus just sitting down.
Yeah, so you you see the shadow of Lincano kind of just peering over you.
He's gonna like slowly look towards Lincano's direction.
I have a couple of questions, Varus. You like to research magic.
Well, everybody likes magic where I'm from.
Right. I have a couple of questions then. See, as you know, my magic is innate. I don't need to learn it. Just as long as I understand the basics, I can create it. What other magics exist that you learned in your home
Corruption.
that we don't know of?
Well, outside of your basic magic, what you guys know here, there's a bunch of minor ones that are not so important because they're for general stuff. Like powering up some doors or gates or making things move on their own. That's just minor magic, but one of them is, well, the biggest one that you guys experienced here is starlight magic, I guess,
That's what
which is pretty common.
that's what we're well experienced.
Well, yeah.
Your leader, he uses what?
Um, how much things do you know about our kingdom? That's the first thing I'm gonna ask. I want to see how much info do you know.
In all honesty, not even Ruel knows this. When I was a young boy, very strong with my magic, my parents sent me to your kingdom so I could learn to control it. It was quite powerful. Time magic is very dangerous.
Yeah, but
At home, it's
could be
very
useful. And gravity magic, it's good too.
Yes,
at home. That's
Magic.
called Dungons&Dragons.
Dungons&Dragons. Interesting name. But yes,
Combination of probability, time, and space.
I see. Yes, in this world, what you call Dunamancy, or time magic for us, is a very rare trait to be born with. But, the only magics I remember when I was here as a young boy was gravity and the magic of the leader, and I can't remember his magic name. I just remember it being a black, morbid thing.
That used to...
Putting shadows.
the Shadowmancy, that's supposed to be forbidden for hundreds of years by now, but let's just say not a lot of good stuff is happening in our kingdom.
Well, he's been
after
the leader of your kingdom for 150, 200 years.
That was not the case for a while. Then we made a council, and then we had the whole civil war. But
and that's when he took place on the throne.
Not after the civil war. Well, after the civil war, he became stronger slowly, but ever, without us knowing. I don't know what happened to the 6 greats. They're the people that represented us, all different people. The wizards, the sorcerers, the druids, the clerics, the bards, and, well, even the warlocks, because they helped us in the Civil War. But, well, necromancers and shadowmancers are now back, and they basically took most control of the kingdom. We can't do much at that point.
The old leaders, the council you speak of, didn't they 6 great something? Weren't they something like the 6 great mages or something along those lines?
Oh no, it's dumb, but they just called the 6 greats. We call them the 6 representatives.
Because they represent each.
Call them that.
Yes.
Represent each of us.
I see. My father, he once met with one of those people. That's why I mainly went to your kingdom, alongside learning to control my magic. But that aside, so there's gravity magic and the shadowmancy. There's corruption and purity.
Corruption. I think even though after the necromancy shadowmancers took majority of control, corruption still outlawed, considering it's too unpredictable. Even the users themselves can't control it well.
Well, it's not been around for very long either, though, has it?
Yeah, it's. I don't remember, or if I'm remembering this incorrectly, but I think it was discovered by mistake or something, of like pure accident of somebody messing up a spell and all a whole. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Maybe I'm remembering something else. I learned too much.
As you try to
School.
think back to the creation of corruption, how it got brought into this world, your mind is skewed, and the only thing you can you read in your mind when trying to remember the creation of corruption magic is an image of hearing about a story of someone messing up a spell. The image is glitchy in your brain, but yet it's what you remember.
Also, I love every time every time Bryce takes a flashback, he would have like black hair instead of white.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other magic that exists in your home, in the Frost Kingdom, that I don't know about?
Even the minor ones? The minor ones are not for battle. It's more of just everyday life. We created a bunch of magic throughout the years. Considering, well, magic is basically our entire personality at that point. Discovering, learning more spells. Example, well, is what was it called? It's something. I forgot what it's called, but there's some spells that could make metals come to life. I forgot what it's called. It's not conjure.
That sounds very similar to something I made.
Yes, it's similar, but so there's something different about it.
I see.
Yeah, it's basically metal that's suddenly becomes something different. Basically, kind of living metal. That's the style of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, check your DMs.
Yeah, I'm gonna check DMs. Oh my god, that's a lot of DMs. Oh yeah, pure blood magic. The basically vampire style.
Is that how Rara says it?
No, it's just on easy. He's just like with a lot of emotion. He just says that. Yeah, like out of nowhere.
Pure blood magic.
That's also heavily outlawed.
Blood hunters, they use blood to contain beasts they hunt. This sounds different. Their magic, their magic from that is not magic itself. It's more or less a control of blood than anything. What's this pure blood magic?
Well, I didn't experience much of it, but I believe there's someone outside of the Frost Kingdom that knows it.
Do you know what their emblem is by any chance?
The emblem?
Their crest.
Do I remember learning about it.
Have you sent it to him? Send it to him so he knows.
I know. I have no knowledge. I am me dumb.
Where is it? I know I put it in
Pretty
here
sure.
somewhere.
I'm pretty sure you pinned it. No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
You did? I don't see it.
didn't pin it, but I did manage to find it.
Alright, I am gonna pin that.
Incoming message heading your way, friend. Of
Yeah,
the
I think. Wait,
crust.
Make sure you pin it in our DMs as well so we can find it again.
The file's too big, hey?
Describe it.
Describe it.
You're co-DM, you can do this. You would remember.
Do you want me to verbally describe it or DM it?
Do it verbally.
You would, upon this inquiry popping up, recall a flower with a drop of blood coming off of one of the petals.
And the family...
Is that the image for pure blood magic?
Not pure blood.
That's the image for the crest.
Yeah.
Oh, for the whole
Yes.
place.
For a faction of a family. Speaking of that, the name of said family crest is what exactly, Elijah?
You shush. Hold on. Hold your potatoes.
I'm holding my dice tray instead of potatoes.
You know what I mean.
I do have potatoes in the freezer though. Yeah, I have a jagged potato in the freezer. I could go hold that if you want.
I
Not
could probably
literally.
find a potato to hold.
Come on, guys, we gotta hold our potatoes.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a potato.
Don't actually.
So, the name that you recall,
Linked to the crest.
Crimson Undead.
Crimson Undead? That is some.
Crimson Undead.
That's some vampire sounding
Lizo-
thing.
That's some JoJo's Bizarre
Okay,
Adventure.
Oh my
Lizona.
god, that is a stand.
Lizona.
Is asleep.
True. Noxus would know of this though.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Noxus
yeah.
knows a lot of things.
Yes. However, you're not here, Noxus, so you can't.
Yeah, Noxus isn't here though.
Sadly.
Damn.
But,
Yeah. Oh, by the way, when I said we are gonna do a one-on-one session at some point, Josh, are you alright doing that tomorrow potentially?
Oh yeah, sure. Why not?
Sweet. Are you also alright with me streaming our one-on-one session? Because it's still, you know, the campaign is still important.
Oh yeah, sure. No, that's fine. Oh, that'd be
Sweet.
fun.
Would you want to be there as well, Alasia? Because I'm
yes.
okay.
Oh, you want to be
Shall-
sneaky and do
shall-
more?
Shall we do our usual time then? Okay. Yes. So, I'm gonna say this now. We've been streaming for 6 hours, 5 minutes.
Long time.
You are all.
It is long time.
You are all. Well, apart from Alasia, you all seem pretty tired. Hugh's fucked off because he drank too much rum like a dickhead. Rosie, I know that you work quite a lot, so you're already tired from work anyway.
Yep.
So you can hop off if you want to. I'm just doing the ending. But actually, before you hop off, because it'll fuck the overlay. I'm just going to quickly do the ending, and then we can all fuck off. I thank you all again for coming to the session today. Obviously, we are missing a few people. How did you like today's session?
It was very cool. I liked the lore. I liked being able to do the illusion thing. Oh my gosh, my brain is shut
I think that's
down.
what I think in the campaign so far. That's my best DM bit yet.
I don't know if anybody could see this, but I'm doing the thumbs
Yeah,
up.
I can see your thumbs up.
Yeah, I see it in the dark.
Yeah, I personally think that's probably been my best. That's probably been my best DM moment yet. My two last questions for you guys is: one, do you have any criticism or feedback for today's session beyond you enjoyed it?
I loved this. Also, what?
Hmm.
My brain's just.
Cool.
Because Ruel now has the ability to damage from her fire in her hand.
And also started to learn how to do stars.
Well, no.
Certainly,
Yeah.
Well,
he does
what-
the
Kinda.
capacity did it.
Destiny was like, yeah, so you can do this, but you're gonna also have to wait to do it again.
You gotta wait for 2 arcs or
Rosie,
something.
Obviously you don't take part a lot because you're still getting used to D&D, but how did you find today's session?
That's alright.
That's good. I will talk with you at some point about progression past the next arc, because that's when we're going to start delving into yours. Your backstory.
I am warning you ahead of time. I am gonna be so sorry when you.
Yeah, Alasia is going to be voicing your... Yeah, we'll talk about that another time. So, I really enjoyed doing today's session. It was great fun for myself. I also have a very dry throat from talking 92% of the fucking time.
That's the curse of being the DM.
But
Yes.
even with a dry throat, I'm fine. I'm used to talking a lot because of the shit I do. That aside, before I end today's session, I want to do a few shout-outs and to also mention our sponsor. Normally I do that at the beginning. Normally I should do that at the beginning, but I keep forgetting, so I'm doing it at the end at the moment. They are
Is
not.
there a command now for it?
Not well for our. No, I haven't set that up yet because I'm waiting for Adrian. I need to sit down with Adrian for it. So unfortunately, Adrian is not here today. He is working. He got a new job recently, so he's prioritizing his job over D&D time, which is completely understandable. But otherwise, he will be more than happy to take one of the days off of during the week for this.
I'm gonna put the link tree in the chat. Just
Yeah,
you know.
that's fine. So yeah. I'm gonna shout out our sponsor, Adrian. He makes some lovely, unique art, and he's currently in the background designing our an official starting soon screen, an official break time screen, and an official ending session screen for us. Fortunately, because he's working a lot, it's taken him quite a bit of time. So until then, we just have the same live background as our budget shit